Hi guys, welcome to my channel. This is going to be a message for the collective. Collective, my messages are timeless, so when you see them, it's when you're meant to hear them. Please don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe. Also, please don't forget to hit the post notification bell so you can get alerts when my videos are posted. If you're new to my platform, welcome. Please hit that subscription button. It would totally mean the world to me. Hello everyone, welcome and thank you for being here. Come on in. Welcome. Rich Rising. Wealthiest Risings. Bismillah. It's the beginning. All right, so we're going to do the opener, which is the Al-Fatiha. In the name of Allah, the most compassionate, most merciful. Okay, excuse me. We're going to run that back. We got something happening right here on my computer, which I don't know what that is, but, you know, things be doing whatever they be doing. How are you doing today? Did you have a great weekend? What did you do? Did you honor yourself? Did you rest? Did you pray? Did you fast? Did you do anything that was in connection with you and God? All right, so I don't know why this is starting off only half of my stuff, but hey, in the name of Allah, the most compassionate, most merciful, all praises for Allah, Lord of all worlds, the most compassionate, most merciful, Master of the day of judgment. You alone we worship and you alone we ask for help. Guide us along the straight path, the path of those you have blessed, not those you are displeased with or astray, or those who are astray. And then we're going to go into Psalms 91. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Psalms 91. Whoever dwells in the shelter of the Most High will rest in the shadow of the Almighty. I will say of the Lord, He is my refuge and my fortress, my God in whom I trust. Surely He will save you from the fowler's snare and from the deadly pestilence. He will cover you with His feathers, and under His wings you will find refuge. His faithfulness will be your shield and rapport. You will not fear the terror of night, nor the arrow that flies by day, nor the pestilence that stalks in the darkness, nor the plague that destroys at midday. 1,000 may fall at your side, 10,000 at your right hand, but it will not come near you. You will only observe with your eyes and see the punishment of the wicked. If you say the Lord is my refuge and you make the Most High your dwelling, no harm will overtake you, no disaster will come near your tent. For he will command his angels concerning you to guard you in all your ways. They will lift you up in their hands so that you will not strike your foot against a stone. You will tread on the lion and the cobra. You will trample the great lion and the serpent. Because he loves me, says the Lord, I will rescue him. I will protect him, for he acknowledges my name. He will call on me, and I will answer him. I will be with him in trouble. I will deliver him and honor him. With long life, I will satisfy him and show him my salvation. God trusts you. I'm going to start with that. And the reason why I'm going to say that is because this. If you trust God, God trusts you. If you say the Lord is my refuge and you make the Most High your dwelling, no harm will overtake you. No disaster will come near your tent. For he will command his angels concerning you to guard you in all your ways. They will lift you up in their hands so that you will not strike your foot against the stone. And this is the part. You will tread on the lion and the cobra. You will trample the great lion and the serpent. You'll win. Mind you, even in the Surah Al-Fatiha, when it says, Master of the day of judgment, you alone we worship and you alone we ask for help. This means when I said God was God before everything, before any book came along, before anybody came to corrupt the message, before anybody said anything, God was God before all that. The path of those you have blessed. Guide us along the straight path, the path of those you have blessed, not those you are displeased with or those who are astray. Now, our message today is if you love me, prove it. And this message is going to go probably over a lot of people's heads. But anyway, we still going to do it, and I'm going to see if I can give it in a way where it don't. Miraculous Rising. Hey, Abby Grace. I'm going to see if I can give it in a way that it don't. Because I'm going to start off with relationships. Meaning, I'm going to tell y'all the story. So last night, and this ain't got nothing to do with nothing other than the fact that, my baby daddy called me out of nowhere, right? So first of all, it threw me off because I'm like 302 numbers, all the 302 numbers that I have should be programmed to my phone. Mind you, this ain't coming directly through my phone, it's coming through another phone, right? And I can tell when it comes through a different line. So I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, who the hell is this? But I answer it anyway, because normally when it's a 302 number and I don't know it, I ain't answering because, what the fuck do you want? Anyway, long story short, I answer the phone. The message says, if you love me, prove it. Real love moves different. And like I said, don't let this message go over your head because it's going to be so many different things. It's even to yourself. All right. So just know it's going to cover a lot of things. Melanie, hi. All right. So he calls. I answer the phone. I'm like, who is this? Because who the fuck is this? Anyway, he says, who it is, your baby daddy. So mind you, and I'm paying attention to even myself. I didn't make a face, nothing. And this is where literally God definitely has been working on me because sometimes, like, I don't even realize how much I step outside of myself to watch my conduct, right? And my behavior to see if I made a face, anything, because that is like telltale signs. Didn't make a face, didn't make a nothing. It just made me wonder, like, okay, how you doing? So he says, I had a dream about you last night. Okay, well, what did God tell you? Because when people start having dreams about me, God must be telling you something. What did God tell you? He says, I can't remember the message. I can't remember the dream. Okay, so, what we about to do? Like, I'm wondering. Well, I just called to check on you. Okay, I'm fine. Because I don't talk to him. This is actively a person that I said I'm not doing no more loops with. Like, I'm not going back and forth. I done gave this person so much of my time. They didn't honor it the way they should. Then they try to demonize me, turn me into something that, I wasn't. Basically try to tell other people, stuff that I wasn't. And if I'm the problem to where you could tell other people that, then let me go ahead and skedaddle this way so then that way you could do, let me leave you to your own devices. Either way, long story short, this nigga ain't been right since I left him. He know it, I know it, his mama know it, the family know it, everybody know it. But mind you, this is, God having to do with him. Anyway, long story short, so the conversation starts. Okay, I'm listening because, you call here. What you want? Well, it's a lot of death happening around here. So I'm waiting. He says somebody did something, somebody killed somebody, their self, and this, that, and the third. So I waited till he was done, and then I said, so death reminded you of me. I rebuke it. He said, no, that's not what I said. What I said was I was calling to check on you. Yeah, but then you started with some death shit, and I'm life. I mean, I'm sorry that you're going through that, but what you want me to do? She said, but life picked up the phone. Period. But period, Abby. 110%. See, you be with me. You see what I'm saying? I'm life. So I rebuke that. And I'm not going to sit on the phone. Good morning, Gary. I'm not going to sit on the phone and listen to your sad sob story. Because I'm not in that mood or that mode. So I forgot how we got here, but this is when I know the conversation was over. Mind you, the conversation was this quick because let me get you in and get you out. I'm not reliving no nothing with you. So what he says is, and again, no shade to my baby daddy, because fuck you, but I love you, but fuck you. Okay. Um, he says you were supposed to be my only wife. I'm not going down this road. Yes, ma'am. She said, yes, ma'am. I can't stand when people come with that. Yeah, because I ain't got time for that. I'm like, you know what I mean? Whatever God dealing with you on is what God dealing with you on, but not over here. I'm not even gonna let you impart that death into my spirit because I'm light. So, but it's funny that you did the same thing I did. I told you we be like, Anyway, so he starts with the you were supposed to be my only wife. Yeah, well, people don't like to listen. And so when he started with that, I said, next time, I said to him, next time, because I kind of cut that conversation short, right? Because I'm not. This is what people want you to do. They want to bring you back down memory lane and get you pulled back into another loop. No, the hell not. I said, the next time you think about me, please cash at me because this is what I'm not going to do. I'm not going to allow people to tell me that they thought about me or that they love me or that they miss me and not give the action along with it. Because if you ain't talked to me in forever and a day, and if you really wanted to make sure I was okay, or if you thought anything, the way that a real man shows a woman that, they was thinking about him, make sure, take something off my plate. Because guess what? When you do that, that'll make me want to talk to you. Like, okay, this person, actually thought about me. But what you're not going to do is play in my face and try to weasel your way in. My time is money. I get paid to talk to people. And it's not even like that, but it's like that. I get paid to talk to people. So you're not going to call and try to weasel none of my energy out of me. Energy is money. That's monetary. So you try to get a free conversation because you thinking that you have access. You don't have access. You're not authorized. I'm not going to give you that. And then now you impart death and drainage into my life. I ain't doing that. I'm not doing that. So if you want access, don't do the lip service because I'm no longer doing that. Let me tell you how quick the minute I started that conversation, like and putting my boundaries up, he knew conversation was over because instantly he says, well, I'll talk to you later. I said, thank you for thinking about me. Because I'm not, whatever God told you, the minute I came up into your mind, that was God's way of either saying, think about it or think about it. But if you know me, and I'm not the same person, like, even, and I had to bring up this to him. I told him a long time ago because when I moved away from there, I didn't request child support or anything. He was already on child support, wasn't paying it, right? I said nothing to nobody. The child support people called me and told me, why are you not actively pushing for this person to pay child support? I told that lady, you want to know why? Because my kids are well taken care of. Like, God granted me to be able to grant them a lifestyle that they would have never been able to have going back and forth with this person. They didn't want for nothing. And whether or not I was still in another cycle with, whatever I was dealing with, the point of it is they didn't want for nothing. So one time I told him, I shouldn't have to force you to take care of your kids. Because if you don't take care of your kids, God ain't going to take care of you. It don't got nothing to do with me. The moment I told this person, because this man could have had an amazing life. He could have had an amazing life. You know what he was worried about? Me. You know what I told him? But he wasn't worried about me. He was worried about the things that he had done to me that could have caused me to do whatever else. I told this man a long time ago, had a contract. Mind you, an amazing contract. When he got his contract where he was, I helped him, working with him this, and the third. when that job was over, it was with the military and everything. He was a civilian working with the military. When that job was over, I told him they offered him another job, same exact thing in the field that he wanted, because I literally actively pushed this man. What do you want to do in life? You can't be this your whole entire life. And this is why I tell y'all ladies that whatever a man ain't, it's because of your ass. Whatever they're not, it's because of you. If you don't push them to have drive, or if you don't, inspire them, and I don't even want to use the word push, if you don't inspire them to do better, it's on you. So if you mad about this man being stuck in this location or stuck in this and you love him, it's because of you. You're not giving him the drive and motivation that he need to be greater. Now, with that being said, he also ain't doing it for himself. So I literally told him, I said, go with the people, set up everything, and I'll come later if that's what God is wanting, right? Because at this point, I wanted him to make sure he established his own life the way he needed to. Long story short, didn't we beefed, a lot of stuff happened, but that decision right there, he was with the, I don't want to leave my family behind. You were never leaving us behind if you were actively going to go and grow and do the things that God was, telling you to do, the instructions. I literally was, actively go and set up everything. But without me being in his presence, and this is why a lot of y'all have to learn that y'all are the magic. Y'all are the magic. Y'all are the spark. Because I know I'm a muse. When I come along, I'm gonna make everything greater because I'm gonna multiply some things. I can turn nothing into something. God put that in me. And so sometimes people will try to take advantage of you, not knowing that the magic, because they'll get above themselves and they'll start thinking that they are the thing that is, creating the rain, the blessings. And then when they start to realize, because once that thing is gone, you never miss your water until your well runs dry. Man ain't been right since I rolled out. The next one that he was, trying to play in my face actively for, ain't prosper that man nothing. And then when they started to prosper, they left his ass. And this is what people have to understand. So at this moment in time, I'm not blaming nobody for nothing or any of that, but my boundaries are, I ain't fucking with you. I'm not doing no more loops with you. Your kids is grown and you ain't even got a relationship with them, but yet alone you keep trying to have a relationship or talk to me. Talk to your sons. And last night, even when he said he thinks he fulfilled his obligation as a parent, I had to tell him, no, you didn't. Your obligation as a parent is forever. As long as God granted you to be the vessel that allowed them kids to come into this world, it's forever, whether they need you or not. It is speaking blessings over into their life, not curses. Don't ask for nothing. Just God watch over them, please. That's the blessing that they need. Don't put your mouth on them. God, please watch over them. Show them the right path. Because if you raise them right, and I know I did, they always gonna go to God about it. So the fact that he even said that, and then I told him in the process, because mind you, like I said, this was quick. Because I get him in, get him out. Don't even think that you're going, because there ain't no way. We not even gonna act like we're gonna exchange energy. And that's another thing. Watch everybody that's coming in to exchange energy, because I promise you, all my life right now, every name keeps coming up. Every name from before wants to now impart themselves here again. Like, what y'all people doing with yourselves? Because what I ain't gonna do is play with y'all. Because I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna play the merry-go-round game. I'm not gonna play the loop game. I'm not gonna play none of that. I ain't got time for it. But anyway, long story short, so I had to explain to him. I said that maybe the fact that they even put me in your spirit was for this, for me to give you this lesson. Because again, still, if you don't do right by nobody, how are you expecting God to do right by you? Anyway, long story short, conversation over. Please go on and get and not authorize no access. And again, I don't got no beef with the man. I don't have no beef with the man. I love them all. But right now, I love me first. And I'm not going to allow nobody to come in and create no loops, no energy pulls, no none of that. Not authorized. Strings, clip, cut, get somebody else to do it. I'm not with it. I worked hard to get here. And as I explained to him to when he started wanting to that loop thing, I don't regret nothing. Nothing that happened. Mind you, I'm sitting in a still in a storm right now because of everything that has happened. So I haven't actively crossed over to where everything is prosperous and blessed. Still going through it. Otherwise, guess what? You wouldn't see that GoFundMe sitting there. But what I do know is I wouldn't take it back. Why? Because the person that I am now is amazing. More amazing. Like I always been amazing, and I'm gonna stand on that because God created me. But through every trial, every tribulation, God showed me you're stronger. You're better than that. She said, got him together and sent him packing, period. On his way, girl. Yeah, because guess what? Not your girl. Play with somebody else. And I even said this, like everything that has happened, even in the midst of, because some people will look at, that last relationship and everybody will be like, oh, that's the one that messed. No, that's the one that made me great. Every single one of y'all collectively, I love y'all for bringing me to this point. Thank y'all for showing me who y'all were, and thank you for showing me who I am. Without y'all, I wouldn't have been able to do that. Yeah, I stumbled a little bit, but God said, you will trample the lion and the serpent. All you got to do is get back into remembrance of me. And we're going to go into why this message is very important. Because y'all do not realize that the algorithm has been since you came into this universe. A lot of people think the algorithm started with the computers. Nope. Instantly, the algorithm started as soon as you came into this program. You want to know why? Because the baby don't sleep on a normal schedule. What's a normal schedule? What is a normal schedule? Because in the covenant, when you went into covenant, when God created the heavens and the earth, did he tell you need to go to bed when it was dark? Or did the people tell you that? Did the people put you on the algorithm when you had to wake up and go to school? Or did the people do that? Mind you, this is earth school. So you was going to learn everything you needed to know because God imparted it into the program, into God's system. The people did that. Your mama, your daddy, your great grandmom, they let these people not realizing because everybody just went along with the program. But then, mind you, then they also disrupted your program because they said, we're going to put you on first shift, second shift, third shift. You're going to have to work around the clock. Mind you, no, never mind that they told you that you had to go to bed when it got dark, but then they said you got to go to work, some of y'all. So that disrupted, oh, your circadian rhythm. God told you about that? Or was that a system that people started to impart? Because once they told you, it was like the magic spell that went over your brain. Some people are just up whenever they're up. And it's the reason why when they tell you time don't exist, this is the reason why time don't exist. I am a person that wakes up, my body will go to bed when it wants to, and it will wake up as early as it wants to. But most people think that okay, when the light is up, you're supposed to be up. When it's dark, then you're supposed to be down. Who said? What if you work best during the nighttime? But we all was fooled by that program. Abby said them people did all that. They did. Be the light. Hi, welcome. Thank you for being here. Be the light said just had the same conversation. Girl, tell them get somebody else to do it. Because who they thought we was. When we grew spiritually and ascended, honey, we was definitely listening. She said they get so mad when you call it out. So now I got to block them. Girl, I thought his ass was blocked too, so I know exactly what you mean. But you know what? Also, even in that, I was glad he wasn't blocked because then that conversation couldn't have came along. Everything is a message. Everything is a lesson. Cause I ain't even gonna lie to you. I told my son this morning, I could have swore his ass was blocked. So I don't even know how that phone call came through. But guess what? Look at God teach it even in the process. So sometimes it ain't even about blocking they ass. You block, they get blocked. Don't even block them. Let's just be stronger in who we are, in our convictions. She said they don't get it though. You lead them to water. Yeah, I can't keep telling you. The mere fact that he said that lets me know this nigga ain't grown nothing. No way, no how, no nothing. All right. So anyway, here we are. Morning message for the collective, because this is what I said. Don't let this message go over your head, because it's going to be so many things. And I'm gonna tell y'all something that was just so disgusting that happened this weekend to me. But guess what? It was also another part of God showing me that this system has been programming the whole entire time. And even after I release you from something, if you put it back in your system, it's your fault. So I'll go into the message, but just so y'all know, to be clear, and it's like I said, it's very disgusting, but teaching moments and everything. Saturdays I had taken just to, chill, do nothing, right? Just talk to God about it. So I was just actively trying to water my system down, because something else that I had started doing apparently is working, and I felt highly constipated, okay? Like literally. And I'm trying to figure out like what is going on with my stomach. This is where God be trying to tell you full of shit, literally, right? Anyway, so I'm actively for a whole day and something from Friday to Saturday trying to go to the bathroom. Mind you, ass hurting, stomach heavy, ass hurt, because it just ain't coming, right? Y'all, and I like I said, I don't mean to discuss y'all, but I'm just trying to tell y'all. So then in the process, like you don't want to eat nothing. So I'm tossing back water, trying to get electrolytes in my system because I need to moisten whatever this is up. Mind you, every time I try to go, it's almost like something trying to come. But mind you, I still got wipe my ass, and guess what? Still full of shit. But ain't nothing. I'm feeling like ain't nothing, but it's stuff, right? Anyway, long story short, I'm over here literally actively drinking. I done drink a whole case of water, the whole half a case of water. Mind you, something ain't right. I'm trying to tell you, because ain't no damn way. Something ain't right, y'all. And we keep saying it, but remember everybody about a year ago went through a phase where everybody was dehydrated. Do y'all not remember that? Mind you, actively I was doing Uber and I'm talking to people that are saying they're dehydrated. How the hell is you dehydrated drinking water? Something ain't right. Okay. Anyway, long story short, by the time, I'm actively over here sweating. Who said nausea? Felt nausea. Look, I'm over here sweating, trying to figure out, like, God, please, just whatever's in there, just let it come out. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to drink smoothies, everything. I done laid across the bed, like, out, having to stretch my stomach out, trying to make sure I'm just not compacted in here, laying, flipping upside down, whatever it I need. I done got on my vibration plate, trying to shake it loose, everything, right? Y'all, I kid y'all not, and I ain't even lying to y'all because I had to take a picture of this because ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way this should have came out of my system, but actively I ate that burger that day, so I could almost, but even that burger ain't got that much. Like this and like this, all in one solid thing. How the hell was that in there? Mind you, like I said, stuff, and it wasn't like, girl, I took a picture of it. I ain't gonna lie. I got it in my phone because I gotta remember that. Like, what the hell? Mind you, this the thing. Your system should be pushing out everything anyway, right? Because the system should be pushing out everything. Everything you eat and, everything that goes in should come out, right? Okay. So it would make sense that that would happen. But the mere fact that it was another thing, like a releasing the shit out of you. Mind you, in the process, I had this little bump in my stomach that was right here, right? Bump not there, just gone, real smooth. So now I gotta actively make the decision because I don't want whatever that was. Like if there's more in there, because there's more in there, just so y'all know, because right behind that, it was still actively same exact thing. But I gotta watch what I put in there now, because if God cleaning it out and then you just keep eating or you just keep putting it in there, Same cycle, same program, same shit. Do with that information what you will, but literally I got a picture of shit in my phone now because it came out of my ass and I couldn't believe it. Anyway, here we are. This is the season of discernment, y'all. I told y'all I don't lie to y'all. I know it might be TMI, but I ain't gonna lie to y'all. She said literally same shit. Exactly. Like God be showing us even in the littlest things. But mind you, what I was doing before that was actively trying to clean my system out. You know, because gut health is important. So I had been trying to clean my stomach out anyway, but literally I didn't know it was gonna come like that because you can't ask God for something and then tell God how to do it. My ass was hurting for 2 days. Literally, I was laying down Friday and Saturday because my ass hurt. It was stopped up. And I mean, by the time that thing came out, I was actively thank you. And I don't want to put like now I'm on soft stuff. Like, Lord, I'm gonna just drink water. Cause whatever else is in there, like get it out. Like, let me push this shit out. But mind you, it's a cleansing of everything happening around here. Does every woman have pictures like that in there? I don't know. Is that normal? Y'all, is that normal? Because apparently, is that normal? You know what? More women with pictures of shit in their phone. Is that because I thought I was being weird. Thank God. Because is that normal? The awesome Davis Carter. She said, I got pics of my sons because that is crazy. Girl, let me tell you, and mind y'all, again, TMI, and I apologize. I literally sent it to the chat and I asked chat, is this normal? Chat said yes. Like the color, everything. Like, y'all, I was going through it. But mind you, another message because God telling me, like, I'm cleaning the shit out your way. If you add more stuff in there, then that's your own fault. You asked for something. I'm giving it to you. He said, I'm a man. We don't do that. Well, it doesn't come out like that. Cause maybe if it came out like that, cause listen, I'm telling you, this was it made me think of the lady, and y'all, again, I don't mean to be, nasty or anything, but it's a lady on TikTok, right? And she said they got a shit knife. And I'm like, why do you have a shit knife? But now I see why you would have a shit knife. Because ain't no way actively that was going to go down in one piece to be able to, that was going to clog up the toilet. The whole pipe, everything was going to be clogged. So now I understand. But I don't know. Maybe their system is cleaner than ours because, they are it's an Amish girl, so maybe they eat like nothing but, whole clean food, but I never understood the concept of a shit knife. She said I would think men differently definitely do that. I would think too. But look, like I said, I thought I was being weird because I'm like, why do you like I had to save the picture of it because literally this is the moment. This is the moment God said, I'm trying to clean the shit out of your life. If you put it back in there, guess what? That's your own fault. So I took it as a learning moment. But mind you, I was just like I was uncomfortable for 2 whole days. But don't you be uncomfortable when you act when shit is in your life? You definitely be uncomfortable, don't you? See what I'm saying? It be simple stuff like that we don't even equate to God showing us a life message. But guess what? Earth School let me know that that was a message that was for me to pay attention to. Now, if you go eating more burgers and things of this nature, and then you think that ain't going, you're not going to fill back up, you're not going to have, because apparently the digestion wasn't right. But mind you, I'm helping you with your digestion right now. Everything that you was doing a week ago, but mind you, whatever, because I'll tell you, I told you we're going to have a conversation about it. But literally, I started doing this thing, and then all of a sudden, and I just noticed, like, remember I told y'all, and it was funny, don't go looking backwards, because otherwise you're going to be a salty bitch. Don't go looking backwards because you definitely gonna be a salty bitch. Like nothing behind you, your future's in front of you. Everything that is behind you is behind you for a reason. Abby said, "Yup, 100%. what I was thinking. And period. Then after the discomfort came really girl, after this discomfort came, I felt so good. Like I don't even know what I ate. What did I eat? I actively been trying to make sure I ain't putting nothing like that. So I've been drinking lots of water, I can tell you that. Definitely been drinking lots of water. So we gotta pay attention. So this is the season of discernment. Not everything that feels good is sent for you. And not everything that challenges you is meant to break you. Some things are being revealed so that you can see clearly what's aligned and what's not. People, places, and things. There's a strong call right now to return to order, discipline, and covenant. The same patterns that you see all throughout life. Mind you, let me tell you what God was telling me all weekend. In my dreams, in my sleep, God literally said, this got to be brought back to balance. Like right now, it's restoration and balance. This is what the earth is actually going through. So I'm going to say something. People might be mad, but guess what? When you ask for something, you can't tell God what to do and actively, you got to just see it through, my boy, right? So all this weekend I've been hearing that man said up there said that he got beef with, them people. Start with the V. And everybody's, so hell bent on, oh, he's wrong for that, this, that, and the third, da 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 da. I don't know who right and I don't know who wrong. But guess what? Somebody need to beef with their asses. You want to know why? Because they have been part of the biggest part of the lie anyway. They are the ones that, why y'all housing so many people's different stuff that don't belong to y'all? So somebody need to beef with them. Because if we're going to bring things back to balance and we actually tell them the truth, then that means they need to open up the vaults and open up, the books and everything else and start. Everybody need to send stuff back where it belongs. Get your people, this, that, and the third. And, even that's another thing they said. Oh, well, they're going to start, sending US, da, 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 da. How does a person that don't belong here is actively said that his people come from Germany? How are you making any decisions? So again, I ain't got nothing to say about nothing. I'm just waiting to see this shit play out. And I told y'all, in the midst of beef, niggas start telling the truth around here. So of course we actively don't want, the argument, the clash, this, that, and third. We wish it bring peace, but sometimes in order to get peace, you got to go to war. We can't tell God what to do and how to do it. Let me tell you how in America we are so spoiled. We're very, very spoiled. And I don't like that for us. You want to know why? Because if we were not, we would have already been doing something. We would have already been, and I don't mean the I mean the y'all are very, very spoiled. Because otherwise y'all would have been doing something already. And I'm gonna tell you why. So sitting here and so before anybody else get it twisted, I'm gonna just let y'all know every time I come to this bitch, I'm gonna be black. Every time. Every time, anytime I got to come here, it's gonna be black, 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 blackity, black, black, and black. Every time, right? So don't get this twisted. Last night I'm sitting there and I'm watching this. Good morning, Mike. I'm watching this white family with their daughters. Their daughters just turned 16. It was twins, right? So I'm actively watching them, and the lady says, "Oh no, I want them to have their own car." So whatever the little girl is, they done brought her Mercedes Benz because apparently that was her dream car. So they didn't bought the Mercedes Benz, both twins in the car. So the mom tells the twins, she says, whatever her name is, don't worry about it. You were born 7 minutes later. Your car is gonna be here next. Okay, I like that for them because they should have their own car because just because they're twins don't mean that they're, one soul. They're individuals, right? Okay, so mind you, the first one got brand new Mercedes Benz. The second one coming, she ended up with a BMW, right? And these are things that we aspire to do for our kids. You know what I'm saying? My son at 15 had an X5, right? And mind you, it was a car that I was, actively supposed to have, but then I didn't like BMW. Like, I'm not sold on BMW, Mercedes. That's why I keep telling y'all, like, I'm not really a car person because I'm not like everybody else. Like, y'all be liking titles, and I don't really like that. It got to be comfortable. It got to be, it got to be something I like. Anyway, I did like the fact that they was both white, right? The cars, because I like a white car. But anyway, in my mind, as I'm watching them go through this and the little girl crying, they were very appreciative. So very good, kids and this and the third. But then I was thinking, it must be nice to be white. I'm gonna be black every time, but it must be nice to be white and y'all just be allowed to, not have y'all money hindered, not have your progress, impeded. Like, can you imagine when, and black people do, we be having it together, but just imagine if we were never impeded upon. Just imagine what we would do if it was never a Katie or a Scott or a Steven in your business actively trying to put their foot on your neck. Can you imagine what we would have been able to do? And I can tell you why we can imagine it, because we done so much greater. This is the reason why they keep trying to do this bullshit, right? So anyway, long story short, however God got to get it done, this is what we have to realize. Y'all people that only been here for 7,000, 8,000 years, 7,000, yeah, 7,000, 8,000 years. Y'all are very spoiled in the system, because not for nothing, y'all would have already been up there handling the business that y'all created to make sure that whatever needs to happen should happen. But y'all not doing that. Why? Because y'all waiting for somebody else to do it. And this is a y'all gonna have to do it thing. Because it's funny how it was never no problems until y'all became the problem. Like, if you go look up all the whole entire history, and if it's a lie, they're telling it. If it's a lie, they're telling it. Why was it always peace upon the earth until y'all showed up? It don't look like there were no wars until y'all showed up. The documented history of is when y'all got here. We would be out here having it for, yes. Now, it's a thing where, yes, and this is why I also say that. The reason why, because Miami yesterday or the day before, I don't know, they had a controlled drop, right, of a building. So then it's videos of people on boats and shit, and they're saying, "Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God," and then you hear the people in the background, they're saying it was planned. The building dropped, it was planned. But mind you, y'all people that y'all actively let people go and put a pop, pop, pop 3 times on people. And when I say they pull the trigger 3 times, it is actively, because when they send one missile, they send the first one, right? And then what they do after that is they'll send another one to, for anybody that's going in, the people coming in, but then they hit it again for anybody that went in after the fact. This is what y'all people doing. They're setting up there. Y'all steady out here crying, we're not mad enough. No, y'all not mad enough, because we didn't have problems until y'all got here. Like, prove us wrong. Show us the documents that y'all got, that y'all keep hiding in places. And that's why I said, even the fact that he's sitting there, he only got there because God allowed him to be there. So if he arguing with the V, guess what? Good. Because again, when they start arguing and beefing, guess what happens? We start getting information. So I ain't got nothing to say other than God get them all. Please and thank you, because while they sitting there and they're cushy, because this is the thing. It's not going to be until stuff starts actively, raining over here, and, buildings start doing that unplanned, when people really start going to start trying to do something. Because we hear about it all day long, every day over on somebody, and we never like feel nothing behind it. We just go on about our daily life, going to work, doing this, that, and the third. Mind you, they'll say, "Oh, well, they pulled the trigger on this person over here, over there," and we just be like, "Oh well, another day, another dollar." No, some people just lost their life. This is what's happening. And it ain't gonna be until it and like I said, I'm here too. So I'm here too. Whatever God sent is what God sent. Whatever happens is gonna be what happens. I'm here too, actively. But it ain't gonna start triggering in people's mind until y'all start living the same life that them people live, and then all of a sudden people will start actively doing some stuff. Meaning y'all. Because we keep doing it. And now y'all need to do it. So there's a strong call right now to return to order because God is saying that's been my dream all weekend long. God is saying bring in balance and restoration. The earth is out of balance. It's like your pH balance. It's out of balance. It's stink. It's fishy. Order, discipline, and covenant. The same patterns you see all through just life and earth school. When people stay aligned with God's instructions, there was clarity, provision, and protection. When they stepped outside of that, it's confusion. Confusion is followed. But mind you, God gave you a whole nice little pattern of what you should be doing. The pattern hasn't changed. Stay in covenant, stay in alignment with God. Because the people gave y'all books and boundaries. They said wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning, send your kids to school at 7. You don't get to spend much that time with your kids. Your body's out of alignment because you really don't wake up at that time, but you're falling into the algorithm that was given from day one of your birth. You got to eat on this schedule. You got to put the babies on a schedule. Why? What if that's not their schedule? What if they work best during 5 to next 5? Like, what if your body is doing what it's doing because somebody put it on a schedule and it was never meant to be on that? My daughter lost her life over their BS. You see what I'm saying? And to me, I don't feel like if God does a thing, then that's what God does. Because it's some things that you be like, man, that wasn't nothing but divine timing. Like, this person had to be in alignment with this, like that. I see. But the mere fact that somebody wakes up and they're mad because their wife is now on somebody else's screen over some shit that she did, bitches be out shaking ass. Like, I don't think the world needs to be punished because your bitch was a hoe. You knew she was a hoe when you got her. Now you're mad. We like hoes around here. Like, stop playing with us. Like, I don't understand why people don't realize we like hoes, but we don't want nobody to know that it's a hoe. Like, everybody like a hoe. But then they be mad when somebody says it. Like, we need to normalize not doing that. That's weird. Cause who don't like a hoe? The niggas that be saying they don't like hoes be out actively chasing hoes. They be mad when they like them and they love them and wife them up, and then somebody else call them a hoe. That's the only thing that they mad at. Like, stop being fucking weird, stupid. When people stay aligned with God's instructions, there was clarity, provision, and protection. When they stepped outside of that, it was confusion. The pattern hasn't changed. So pay attention to what feels off, not just what looks good. Move slower if you need to. Clarity comes with stillness. Don't chase. What's meant for you will not require you to betray yourself. This is the other thing. And I'm tired of people just being online talking crazy because people will hear some stuff and they will go along with it. Like, nobody got no discernment. It's like the thing, oh, you have to kill your ego. It has to be this, that, and third. Bitch, that's going to be what I'm going to need when I have to come for your ass. Now, of course, everything in check, everything in balance. So my ego ain't overly inflated, which is arrogance. But it's right where it needs to be because everything is in alignment and everything is in balance. But getting rid of it, no ma'am, no ham. Otherwise, and then on top of that, who created that? Y'all got to remember that y'all are listening to people in a system that are creating spells actively over your life. Why did we let them do that? Who said that they should be allowed to do that? Who said, because a man literally said this weekend, like, even like land taxes. Who the hell is charging tax on the land that God gave us? Who owns the earth? But we actively out here just to allow these people to give us land taxes on land that ain't theirs. Spending money, even if it was a thing where we said, okay, y'all, collectively, we need to make sure that we all put in this amount because we need to make sure that we can do this, that, or the third. Or technically, we didn't have to do any of that. We could have just said we all get together and we all build it and we all use it and we all actively do. So who owned the earth? Who got the land deed to the earth? Somebody tell me. Because otherwise, they're stealing. Exactly. But mind you, ain't none of us saying that. We just actively out here doing it. The awesome David said, I love hoes, just don't like the disloyalty. Period. Who does? But mind you, People out here acting like they don't like hoes. Like everybody likes a hoe. Little do you know, your mama was a hoe. That's how your daddy got her. It's weird. Anyway, don't chase what's meant for you. What's meant for you will not require you to betray yourself. What's meant for you will not require you to betray yourself. Because what if you are this and they are that? It should be okay. And mind you, just so you know, like I had to actively go through a lot of these things too, because then this is the other part. I'm not going to like a person that is this, but mind you, now you could be that. You could change anytime you want to, but what if now getting rid of the algorithm is you in your purest form? Like I wake up when I wake up, I go to bed when I go to bed, I do what I need to do, and I do it when my body is in alignment with whatever it is. It's not set on somebody else's schedule telling me what I gotta do. She said the awesome these hoes ain't loyal. Period. They be telling us the whole entire time. But what if also who created that word? What if it was just, this is what I'm doing at this moment in time? Like it's always a negative connotation put on something that is actually, something that you positively like. Because you wouldn't be loving hoes if you really hated the hoes. You wouldn't be chasing the hoes if you didn't like the hoes. See what I'm saying? It's weird. But anyway, I think that people don't like when other people do it. And then it's funny with men because men like their women to have a low body count, but mind you, these niggas be out here for everybody. And then you want me to allow you to put everybody in my system. Like, who trained y'all? The algorithm trained y'all because from when the time y'all were little boys, people said, oh, you're supposed to, conquer. No, nigga, you need to worry about your system. Your system is it's got a lot of impurities in it because you got this tie to this hoe. You got your mama, because, her genes and DNA. You got this person. Like, come on now. We actively need to realize that they had it fucked up. They had all of us fucked up. And now we got to recorrect it because, or we got to get back in balance because God is calling for balance. Who told us that was cool? The people did. Because what did God tell you? God created a helpmeet, but guess what the people in the books wrote? That this nigga had this wife and God said that this was this wife. Who really actually said that? And what if they never put that into the system? Would y'all be running around here doing what y'all doing? But y'all are doing it because y'all are saying that there was instruction on it. But meanwhile, y'all are out here confusing the whole entire system. So them people did it. I would want to know what really they at the books actually say. And to be able to read it, like some people out here, oh, I speak the original Aramaic or Hebrew, this, and you're still stupid. Because you're talking about the Bible, a book that a person influenced. Mind you, is it not funny to y'all? Because, if they gave y'all the story, it's like people don't think about nothing. They gave you the story about Solomon, right? Controlling the demons and the jinn and this, that, and the third. And then y'all gotta go to the Vatican to be able to do demonology and learn like why? Because they got the book, right? Apparently they have the platform and the program. Where did they get it from? That will tell y'all that they have the book. They have the book that this nigga was using. This is why they told you the story. Like, we're going to have to learn to make some stuff make some sense. That means they would have the book if they're the ones that are teaching it. If they're the ones that have to actively go out and figure out if this is a demon or this is the person, I would be inclined to think that they got the book. And then on top of that is people having books and things that ain't even tied to you. Like, you not even supposed to be allowed to use the book, and that could be the reason why a lot of the stuff is happening and off balance, because y'all are using stuff that ain't really in your custom in your way. It's like I was laughing because a lady said she tried to invoke Oshun, right? One of the deities, right? And she said it was a white lady, and she said that Oshun told her that she ain't for her ancestry. Mind you, I laugh because in my mind, I think it was more about the fact that the lady didn't even take time to go find out what the deity even liked or wanted. The lady, the way she even explained the fucking ritual that she did, I said she lucky she ain't kill her. Cause why y'all out here invoking deities and things of that nature, not knowing the connection to them, what they like, how they like it. She said she just gave her offering and this, that, and the third. Yeah, but your offering wasn't acceptable. Even when you came in front of God, when Cain came in front of God, mind you, first priestly lineage, he should have known better. But Cain said, oh, I'm going to give God this. It's already been instructions on the offering. Mind you, the more I've been seeing about this story and this story and this story, it makes sense. But why is the Vatican, if y'all got the books, why are y'all allowing the confusion? Y'all can stop the confusion any day now, any moment. Right now, they can stop the confusion. But they are allowing the chaos to continue to go on because why? They like it. It's like what I keep telling people, actively are, enjoying whatever is happening. It allows them, it's throwing rocks and hiding your hands. If y'all arguing, mind you, you don't know these niggas is the one that started it. And mind you, this is another thing. And not to say the person that's there, because in my mind, mind you, this been all weekend. Like all weekend, my dreams, my sleep, everything been about this, right? The one that was there before, I think the one now is Leo. The one that was there before him was dark. I don't care what nobody say. That nigga, that was dark. This one seems a little lighter, but again, just because you can, don't mean you should. But if he don't, do the walk the way he should, then also that changes too. Because he actively is sitting in a seat of power to where he can either go this way or he can go this way. He can help or he can continue to distort the system and everything else. Because the system has been distorted thanks to them. And can't nobody say that it's not. So, depending upon what he does, we shall see. But maybe this nigga beefing with him is going to be the thing that, forces the system. And I was actively with everybody else, like, do he know who them people is? Because I don't think he know who them people is. If he went and looked up the history of them people, but maybe he the nigga that God sent to shake the table. Because he just that dumb. But mind you, it could be just that smart on God's behalf. You see what I'm saying? She said, that's what I'm trying to do. LOL. We don't know. God already has the system already worked out. You just need to, do you love me? If you love me, prove it. Real love moves different. Okay? That's the title. So, here we are. Some of you are being pulled to clean things up. Your environment, your habits, even your circle. That's not random. It's preparation. I told y'all, even my gut was on the table. Like literally, this the reason why over here, this doing this and going through this. Mind you, again, it was actively me cleaning it, but I walk in clarity, not confusion. What is meant for me will find me in alignment, and I will not step outside of my covering to chase it. Indeed not. Excuse me. So, God, order my footsteps today. Remove distractions, reveal truth, and give me the discipline to follow what you've already shown me. Keep me grounded in your word and not in emotions. Now, for a lot of y'all, like changing habits, right? The things that you're doing. Because suppose this was based off of you talking to God or God talking to you. Would you be on the right pathway? So if God told you right now, if you love me, prove it. Real love moves different. Would you feel great about that, or would you, be fearful of that? If you was talking to the nigga that you like or the female that you like, what would you expect for them to do? If you was talking about conditions like, your lifestyle, what would you need to change involving that? So put it wherever it resonates. But right now, God said, if you love me, prove it. What you going to do for God? Mind you, it said after discomfort comes relief or release. So you got to give in order for you to get. What you willing to give? What you willing to do for this? I walk in clarity, not confusion. My brother always says, at what cost, right? At what cost? At what cost do you really want this? Because mind you, it's actively yours. It's like the thing when they tell you in order to manifest something, right? And it was funny because it has been easy for me just to do that, right? But I said also in the process, I'm asking God for something so big at this moment, that of course it was going to take, a hot second, right? But I was looking at the thing and the lady said, in order for you to first go to sleep, you got to lay down and act like you sleep. All right. Made sense, right? Yup, you gotta lay down and go to sleep in order for you, or act like you sleep in order. You gotta lay down and act like you sleep in order for you to sleep. All right, so manifestation. So then I was listening to this thing, and it actively happens. So in the process, when you could be waiting on some money from an attorney, right? And after you get the money from the attorney, the money can be into the attorney, and you could actively have the money already, right? But you don't have the money already. It got to go to them first. Mind you, the money already been issued. I got a letter and everything. The money's issued. Here you go. And then I sent it to you in the mail. You got this much money. But mind you, you ain't got the money. You still got to do everything that you actively been doing the whole entire time. Your rent could be due, but mind you, you don't even realize you got the note for the money a month ago. But because the money had to go and sit in the attorney's office and their bank account for 7 days in order to clear. And then after you get the money comes from them, and then they send you the check, depending upon how they send it, because they're going, they got to go in the mail. But mind you, you already got the money. You ain't got the money though. Bills still need to be paid, but you got the money. So same exact thing. It's already been given, but you may have to wait a little bit because it got to clear first. So just know and understand that you've already been granted. You still got to live in accordance with. I am aligned with God's order and purpose for my life. Period. I'm actively allowing God to just use me in a way that is pleasing to God. Take me out of it and allow, me to do the things that are in alignment, because right now the world is out of balance. pH off, stinking, fishy around this bitch, okay? Mind you, you ain't did nothing. All you did was, that could be the problem in some people's cases. You ain't done nothing. And God told you to do something. But you ain't moved out of alignment. God already told you to take that step. God already said that door is open for you. All you got to do is go turn the knob, open it. It's yours. You ain't moved. pH off. I move with discipline, not impulse. What is meant for me will not pass me by. I trust what God is revealing to me. Know that you know that you know. Because guess what? All of these people, everybody, even the ones that claim to be, I am a scholar in something, is winging it. Because how did they not know, or why would they start to schedule things and tell you that you have to be on a schedule? Meanwhile, it was never a schedule. You got to remember that actively, as above, so below. Whatever's happening in the spiritual realm. Oh, that was another thing that was in my dreams. It was kept talking about dimensions, like this realm or this dimension, and this realm and this dimension. Something is actively over in this dimension trying to clear out something in this dimension. And I didn't understand because, okay, so, and I'm gonna tell y'all why, and then somebody may be able to catch what part I was missing. I've done so much, I don't know what more to do, but keep asking for help. Well, definitely keep asking for help. But listen to this, and then maybe this might help. So, whatever is happening in this realm, the spiritual realm, is also actively happening in the human realm, and is also actively happening in the celestial realm, also actively happening in the demon realm. So it was almost like whatever battle that could be going on is happening simultaneously everywhere. And so it's like, but this realm trying to break this realm free of whatever's happening. Mind you, it's already happened. I just told you the letter was already given. The letter was already given because God said balance and restoration. So it's like just waiting. Like you already have the letter from your attorney. This is exactly how it works with attorneys and things of that nature. It's like still going through contract and things of that nature, but it was already granted. So from that side, they already granted, they already gave. My hands ain't on it because remember I told you even when they was calling like people of Satan this and the third, even them people were saying, "Nah, we wouldn't do that. We ain't did that." So I don't know who them that group is, but we ain't do that. And that was actively happening here. So whatever the people are, it's they not taking credit for that shit. And these are supposed to be the worst ones. But mind you, even they said, no, we know better than that because we didn't get permission for that. Because literally you still gotta go to God to get permission for that. And they wasn't doing that. So whoever did that was overstepping boundaries. But mind you, it was like I said, throwing rocks and hiding their hands. They didn't do that. So I release anything that is not in alignment with my calling. And that's one of the things that is the most, it's not hard when it's in you. So it's like some people don't realize they shouldn't be dating certain people. Some people don't realize they shouldn't be marrying certain people. It's like when God told, the children of Israel, don't go marrying the Canaanites. Mind you, Canaan, well, a different Canaan, and it's like everything being out of order because it kept being replicas of stuff, like a mirroring image of this, but mind you, it wasn't this. It was what happened before. It was like the mix-up. So Cain and Abel being one thing, and then Canaan being another thing, but this one took credit for that, and that one taking credit for this. Like I said, Israel is a people. Children of Israel is a people. Children of Israel, label it children of Israel, is a people. Israel, I swear, from everything that I've seen, and this is why I said that them people over there that got the books can clear this up real quick. Cause this is what I heard. The book of Moab, right? Moab means from father. So the story of Lot, when Lot was leaving Sodom and Gomorrah, and mind you, Lot is of the priestly realm too. This is the other thing. I just keep forgetting God wants me single. Well, until you see what I'm saying? So that's another thing. The right people. Because if you marry the wrong person or you get connected with the wrong person, you're out of covenant. So that's the thing. Exactly, all of us. But mind you, this is the thing. People fail to realize that being in the right relationship is also healing. So we have to remember that too. Don't let these people think that tell you because you got to do what you need to do for you, but don't let these people try to tell you that relationships are not healing. The right relationship will heal everything in you because it's going to show you things. It's going to grow you things. But anyway, so when Lot was leaving Sodom, and this is in the book of Moab, right? So this is the thing. Yes, until I'm preparing while waiting. And period. So when he was leaving Sodom, remember the Lot actually is of their he was actually Abraham's family. So because Abraham was his uncle. And so he had a blessing on him too, but he moved to Sodom and he started acting. This is why when they say birds of a feather, you gotta be careful who you hang around with. He started doing things out of covenant. and kind of swaying, but still had a blessing because God went to him and told him, I'm about to, get these people up out of here. Anyway, so that's why he was able to leave with him and his kids, and his wife. Wife turned back, looked back, stone. So then it says that Lot, remember, because the girls apparently didn't know no better, and they thinking that they are the last people. Mind you, it's other people elsewhere, so I don't know why they thought that. But anyway, the Book of Moab says that the daughters, went and did incest. Mind you, which is crazy to me because listen, incest in the Bible or in these books is mom and kids. It ain't cousins to cousin. Because for some reason, they wanted to make sure that they married into the family, the cousins. But mom and dad and kids is incest, restricted. So when Moab was born, it means son of father because it was incest. Which literally then the Book of Moab starts to talk about that there's a blessing but also a curse because although he didn't do it, he did it because that's his son and that was his daughter. So the children of Moab got sent out, and then in my mind, literally as I heard it, then somebody else repeats it because I said that, okay, so when they set up the land, and remember I told you that it said the children of Israel, children of Israel, nobody liked them. Nobody liked them. We got Moab, and then we got what is it? The Moabites, children of the Moabites, which is the brother Jacob and Esau, Edomites. It's the Edomites. So the Edomites didn't like them, but mind you, they related. The Moabites didn't like them. They're still related. All right, it's just down the line. So ain't nobody gonna tell me, and I could be wrong. I ain't gonna lie to you. Ain't nobody gonna tell me that Israel, the land, them people that's over there, got to be the damn Moabites, and I'm gonna tell you why. It says they started adopting rituals outside of the covenant. So when they talking about, oh, we don't like black people, and we do, like, and they do all this extra stuff that they create in them chicken rituals out of covenant. That is them, mind you. What also added happened was people just started to come there. So Moab into the land they built like gypsies. Those are gypsies. Literally, after I said it in my brain, because I'm listening to it while I'm asleep in the middle of the night, and that's what I'm thinking. These are gypsies. While I wake up the next day and I look at something that somebody else was basically, doing about the same exact thing, this nigga said the same thing. Gypsies come from them. So then there's a lady, and this is the other thing that I don't like because people are doing a history lesson based off the Bible. I don't like none of y'all. And I don't like none of y'all because all the information that y'all getting is based off what them people gave, and it is not full doctrine or anything. And we all are basically doing the exact same thing because we could be using it from. And this is why I keep saying that the Catholic Church, the Vatican, can solve all these problems right now because they have the books. They could tell the truth. They have the text. They have, and anybody else that got the text. Y'all are actively not saying nothing, not doing nothing. Y'all are helping the confusion and the chaos continue to go because y'all can legitimize certain books and say, yeah, this actually said this or this actually happened, and that book ain't got it. So then there's a lady online, a white lady, and there's a lot of white people doing this, and do what y'all will, but the lady talking, and she said, oh, the children of such and such, these are the children of somebody, she said. Mind you, and I've been just scrolling because this has been a test. Like, don't say nothing, just keep on scrolling because everybody's saying whatever they saying. But this particular person, I had to go tell her. First of all, go look at this. Then you go look at this, the Ethiopian Bible. Then go look at the Torah. Then go look at all of these things. And then after you do all that, stay your ass out of black people business. Cause why y'all always want to continue to keep being in black people business? I don't get it. Like, y'all are fucking obsessed, and to the point of it's decaying your mind with black people. And even the ones that say, oh no, we're not, because yeah, you are. The fact that you live the life that you live is because y'all have all been so racist and everything else, and y'all are all obsessed with black people. I then literally came to that determination. Because y'all not going to tell them, ain't no way I'm going to spend this much time in somebody else's business. Go look up your own self and figure out why the fuck you just, like, go ask Google why you just got here 7,000 years ago and why the earth has had so much chaos since y'all showed the fuck up. Like, that would be a better thing. That way y'all can start trying to change. Y'all could be the generational chain breakers on y'all shit, not on ours. Because we gonna have to do that. You gonna have to go and break whatever that curse is that makes y'all wicked and evil in your lineage and in y'all group. Mind you, we be loving y'all. We be trying to invite y'all to the cookout. But for some reason, after you get over here, you start stealing. You start putting shit in your pocket and then acting like it's yours. Go figure out why you are that. Please and thank you. Because that's weird. And mind you, I love y'all. This is why I'm telling y'all. Like, go figure out why that line, why that is attached to y'all. Because literally everything be smooth until y'all show up. I ain't judging nobody, but the truth is the truth. So we have to figure that out. That's y'all generational chain to break. Cause literally ain't nobody went and did nothing. Like, y'all out here, this nigga was over here hollering about they out of his own words, he said they eating a dog and a cat. That's what he was trying to use to get rid of people, but no, never mind that children was on their menu and people. Like, that's some strange ass shit. Like, it's pointing, but you don't see that. How do y'all praise animals over people? And y'all think that's godly? I'm confused. She said that's why I removed everyone so I could reset. Because God is asking for a reset. And whether or not y'all want to give it or not, guess what? Y'all be out here thinking that plagues and things of that nature come from y'all, and y'all not gonna not realizing that God will definitely shut this joint down. Mother Nature will shut this joint down. So, keep at it. Keep doing what y'all be doing. I am covered, protected, and guided every step I take. And I ain't mad at nobody, just so y'all know. This is all collective energy because we got to figure out how to get along. And that means everybody. And so that means that y'all generational curse breaking would exactly be that, because y'all don't know how to get along. Like, it is a literal thing in y'all's genealogy that y'all continue to keep wanting to do. Not a collective group effort. It is a me, and my people first. And apparently somebody has a lease on the earth, and I want to know who got it. Because why are we paying taxes to an imaginary, like, God owns earth, Mother Nature owns earth, but we're paying taxes to some niggas running around here for earth. We have restrictions on air, airspace, and mineral rights like it belongs to them. Like, who the fuck are you? That's weird. Mind you, we just let it go. It's our fault that it happened because we just let it go. The same way people will say, oh, the Messiah showed up, and then y'all let the people kill it. That's y'all fault. At some point in time, actively, we have to realize that as a collective, if we're not all making that decision, then it's wrong. Because they're making decisions out of their pockets, their lineage, their survival, and not everybody else's. And then, attention is a hell of a drug. So once they start getting attention, here they are. I am not easily distracted from my purpose. I have the strength to walk away from what is not for me. Mind you, y'all, just so y'all know, that one right there is a whole lesson all on its own. Like, it's a whole learning experience, whole Earth School mission all on its own. Because sometimes we would just be, people be saying, like they were saying, loyalty. It has to be reciprocal energy in all things. So even though this question right here is the key, if you love me, prove it. Real love moves different. That's a vice versa. That's a God to you and you to God. That is a man to you and you to the man. That is the woman to you and you to the woman. That is every situation and scenario, because a lot of people be running around here. Exactly, you to you. A lot of people be running around here expecting you to do some stuff that they ain't even willing to do for you at all, period. They want you to be loving, loyal, and everything else. They ain't got loyalty in them. Don't know what it is. Ain't never seen it, but they want people to give it to them. Like, you can't ask for something that you ain't got. Hey, Jessica. So then we have, I have the strength to walk away from what is not for me. Do y'all have the strength to walk away from something that is not for you? Or how many of y'all have just stayed in relationship situations, people talking crazy, and it could be anywhere? Like, I can't leave here because I need a place to stay out of necessity. You should rather live in the streets. Because why? And this is what people don't understand. Like, sometimes it is the thing that we choose to be courageous on that sets us up for the next. But a lot of people will, out of necessity, stay in relationships, stay around people, befriend people, stay in jobs. I can't quit this job because, I got to be able to do this. Meanwhile, God trying to tell you that there's something else in store. There's a whole business in store. There's something else. I told y'all about the time that I lived in a certain place, and it was like, once I moved into that place, it was like a trap. I had to actively just decide, like, because I didn't want to be there. I wanted to do other things, but I just couldn't. It just seemed like that place was just holding me. And then I had to just decide to say, fuck it. Just leave. Don't look back. Don't just, mind you, life got a whole lot better after I did that. Meanwhile, I'm just thinking, like, if I do this, then everything's going to go to shit. Meanwhile, I did that and everything got better. And it took a little bit. It was progress. It was, stuff in the mix, but literally everything got better. I just had to take a leap of faith. I just had to trust that what I knew was the right thing. And if you love me, prove it. If you love me and you believe in me, prove it. And you could be standing in the mirror talking to yourself. Like, just like she said, I love myself. If I love you, I'm not going to let you talk to me crazy. This is when I actively, even last week, I told y'all, I walked into a store and I'm getting ready to buy something. I asked the man a question. The man behind the desk got a nasty attitude. Do you want it or not? It took me a second because normally, a person was still like, I came in here for it. You don't want to go to no other store. But I told a man, watch how you talk to me. Cause who the fuck, like, watch how you talk to me. And even one step further, I'm gonna take my money and I'm gonna go across the street. Cause you ain't the only fucking store around here that got this. But how many times do we not catch it? Or how many times, this is where, certain things, arrogance comes into the play. Because your spirit is telling you not to patronize this place. And because you want to prove that you can afford something, you still give these people your money. Like, I don't give a fuck what you think. You can think that I can't afford it, this, that, and the third, but I'm gonna have it, but I ain't gonna have it here. And I'm gonna watch you actively with your nasty ass attitude be dealt with. And then eventually you see those stores go out of business. Well, because you was treating the people wrong, you thought you were above the system. And so this is where we have to be mindful that don't give our energy, don't give our stuff away. Not out of the arrogance of, I can afford it. Yeah, you can afford it. Take your ass across the street and afford it somewhere else. Don't let yourself get in front of yourself and you still help support these people that are not treating you the way that you need to be treated. It's basic human decency. It's like the people in America right now, we have an issue with it'll be somebody from another country they'll come into, and because that's exactly the same thing down there. And I ain't blaming nobody for nothing, but your attitude stinks. And if you were told not to deal with black people, don't deal with black people money either. But that's who y'all go to try to take money from. And I promise you that every dime that comes across your register, knowing that you don't have good intentions, ain't gonna be good for you. All money ain't good money. And if your intentions are to try to keep black people down, I promise you at this moment in time, everything that you touch is going to spiral out of control because of the fact that God is requiring balance. If you don't like them people, don't take their money. Don't take their money from this point on. And if you don't like them people and you know they don't like you, don't patronize them. Don't give them your money. You're helping sustain them, their family, their lifestyles. Mind you, they don't care about you. They curse you to the tune of doing rituals against you. A lot of y'all, even not like the food banks and things of that nature, it's sad because guess what? They was cursing food, doing rituals, and giving it to poor people. That's not a good person. That's not a good religion. That's not a good nothing. And whether or not you don't realize it for yourself, anytime you curse something and then you try to give it to somebody else and then you think that that's good, I pray that it backfires on you 10 times because that's despicable. And then you want to prosper off the back and sweat of somebody else. That is fucking despicable. But this is what some of these religions is out here doing. Even like with the people, because I'd have been a many's a black church, shit be falling the fuck down. They taking from the people. I done seen people basically say they wouldn't even bury the people that's been there for forever. They wouldn't even bury them for free. Stop patronizing them. Stop giving them your money. God ain't there. God is in here. You can talk to God anywhere you want to. You don't have to go there to get to God. You can literally open your mouth and say, God, get them. Please. And thank you. And go on about your business. And go find you a place where God resides and they do godly things. But instead, it'll be, oh, we've been here for forever and this the family church, da 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 da. Fuck them. Actively. Because guess what they do? They steal. They be stealing time, money, energy, and also setting you off on a bad course because now as soon as you get to the pearly gates, God gonna be saying, who's you? And where you come from? Oh, well, I went to this church for forever and a day. What church is that? The church that do this, and this? You didn't see none of that in there? Mind you, it didn't ring, and I ain't trying to put my mouth on nobody, but literally, y'all did it so, people got eyes and they can see, people got ears and they can hear. People are alive, and they, are aware, right? Because of God. God allowed us to be here. And it wasn't until yesterday, I think I posted something because I went and looked up and it said, where is this shit at? Right here. Because let me not lie to y'all. They say, where is that? Right here. Because then it made so much sense to me after the fact because I didn't know the difference when I said why y'all got so many different sections, like it be the Pentecostal, Baptist, this, that, or third, right? So then I was asking something about the Vatican, right? And they say the Vatican, the leadership center of the church, does have a large archive, often called the Vatican uh, Apostolic Archive, but it's mostly made up of historical documents like letters, administrative records, and church writings. It's not a hidden vault containing secret knowledge about who everyone really is or the origins of different racial groups, because this is chat, right? And chat been trying to lie. But apostolic. mind you, it didn't dawn on me until I was reading that, and then it was this girl. And then it dawned on me that the Catholic Church, because they the ones that be doing, the children's stuff, and then come to find out they got uh okay, so there was a guy that was doing stuff to kids, and so they kept moving the man around different churches instead of prosecuting the man. And then, like I said, apostolic kind of, there was a girl that was here once upon a time, and literally they were apostolic. And she said, as they were growing up, they, like, it was like they was brainwashing these people. That's how it felt to me, anyway, as she was explaining it to me. And so then again, it started just ringing bells. Like, these people got their foothold in so much stuff, but they don't ever really protect the people. They not doing what you would think, okay, I come in God's name. They're not protecting the kids. They're not protecting, they're protecting themselves. Okay. So I don't, like I said, all of these different they can't even agree amongst themselves, to the tune of, again, it is a bunch of stuff that's being done. Y'all, God was God before these people came along. And if y'all are out here protecting the leaders of the churches or the leaders of the groups, and y'all ain't protecting the kids, y'all going wherever they claim that people like me is going, for telling y'all that they did it. Mind you, I ain't did it. I just told y'all that they did it. They get mad at me, and then they try to put all curses, types of, da 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 on my spirit and my soul. My spirit is not having it. On unauthorized. You don't get to put your mouth on me or anything else. The same way I ain't gonna put my mouth on y'all. But I'm just pointing out the fact that, why are y'all protecting the leaders, the people that are doing stuff to innocent individuals? Like, that don't make y'all feel no type of way? Like, y'all don't have a mind of y'all own to say, like, I'm confused about what's happening in here. If y'all don't have a mind of y'all own to say, like, even the thing that just happened recently, and the lady said that this person stood up in church and said this person did this, and then they surrounded the man and prayed for him and not the victim of the situation. Like, are y'all not paying attention? Because that would, to me, the people who are in there should automatically exit stage left. Y'all know y'all don't belong here, because this ain't where I should be. If they actively go and protect the predator, that means y'all have a different religion than what y'all saying y'all have. So maybe we gotta talk slower for y'all, in order for y'all to realize who you're actually serving. Because it ain't God. And if you go back and you keep patronizing them, that means now you have signed, sealed, and delivered covenant with them, not God. Maybe y'all need to start talking to them like that, because maybe that might make them get it. Because I don't understand how you can actively, if you love me, prove it. Meaning, love God, not the demons that are over the buildings and the books. Because them clearly got to be demons, because they doing demonic shit. Did you ever think to go and do any of the shit that they be doing, and then collectively band together to fight the victims of the shit that they have done? If you love me, prove it. Real love moves different. And it don't be doing what they be doing. It's lack of boundaries and self-respect, and a whole lot of other stuff, because literally you basically aligning yourself with demons. excuse me, do you not realize that people be thinking that demons are gonna come in shadows? No, demons be them niggas that y'all be setting up there protecting over the victims. Them are demons. The demons are the people. The people are the demons. The behavior is demonic. They got mad over people eating livestock, but mind you, they out here eating this. I mean, what is the problem? Like, what's the resources of your brain? Like, what is going on that you're not understanding? That something ain't adding up to the price of tea in China, because it don't make sense. Like, you can choose who you want to align yourself with, and if you claiming it was God, then God existed before they came along and started telling y'all that you got to do this, 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 and this. The algorithm. Because that's what that is. And now you're in the algorithm, and why would you allow somebody else to condemn your soul into hell? Because you're gonna have to atone for that. Whether or not you know it or not, you're still gonna have to atone for sitting in there, just literally actively knowing that this person got traumatized and you did nothing. And meanwhile, here you are. Like, what the hell is that? Are y'all like, what is that? Explain it to me. Or don't. Anyway, I have the strength to walk away what is not for me. Walk away from what is not for me. I am growing in wisdom, discernment, and patience, because I see that shit for what it is. Like, some things may have went over your head before, but guess what? Now you can see clearly for what it is. And you're not spotting it after you get home and think about it like, oh, did I just do that? I just let this person say that. No. Wherever you act out at is where you getting checked at, or that's where I'm going to leave you at. I'm going to leave you right here. Because you don't need my money. You don't need me to patronize you. You don't need, we don't go no further. I ain't been to that store ever since then. And prayerfully, other people start to realize that they got nasty, negative attitudes. And then sooner or later, we'll see that corner go bare, because who the fuck you thought you was? You can treat people nicely. Nice is free. All that extra stuff is what costs you. Nice is free. I honor my spirit by making aligned decisions. I do not chase, I attract what is divinely assigned to me. If it's not assigned, I don't want it. If it's not assigned, I don't want it. If it's not assigned, aligned, and in proper order, I don't want it. Because some things could be assigned to you because it's a lesson. Mind you, I want to be able to, spot it and no thank you. I learned. Thank you. I am in a season of preparation and I embrace it fully. And period. I am becoming more disciplined in my thoughts and actions. Y'all, that was a big one for me. And that is a big one for me, because I told y'all what my thoughts be. Like, God, why they here? And I'm learning that, everybody plays their part, but if they still keep doing the same exact thing, God, why they here? They ain't learning. Like, why we gotta keep going through this foolishness? Please and thank you. I trust divine timing over rush decisions. Because we may want something, right? And we may want something right away. But what if the very thing that you want, is yours, but God gotta, teach it first. God gotta, cultivate it first. God got to make it pure. It's like diamonds. You know what I'm saying? Like, it take a little minute to make a diamond. Certain things have to, like fine wine. It gotta grow. It gotta aerate and some other stuff. Like, it gotta go through a process. And although, you may want it right now, but what if it's also between both of y'all? Like, you and whatever that situation is. So some people could be requesting, God, I want to be a billionaire, right? But what if your mentality right now, you can't even see the fact that this nigga, they over here blessing the victim. I mean, blessing the well, cursing the victim and blessing the perpetrator. If I give you $1 billion, you're going to take this $1 billion and you're going to go in this building and you're going to give it to the perpetrator. You ain't ready. So then you be wondering why it's taking too long. Why I ain't got it? Because you still blessing the perpetrator. You ain't have no discernment yet on who is who. You ain't catching it quick. Hey, Kevin, why you not catching it? Why you not catching that this individual is the demon? Why you not catching the fact, like, y'all mad at this, but y'all don't see that God is moving these pieces around? And this is really, I told y'all, this is a great upside down. This place right here has been, whatever timeline this is, has been, you get blessed off of the worst things you do. Where I came from, my timeline was married. You got taught to be a good person. You can be anything you want or do anything you want as long as you do it in alignment. Like, this is why, like, you can't get no fuck shit out of here. This is why, like, throughout time, when I post stuff, and I told y'all, I see stuff like going back to Facebook and to say, in 2010, you posted this. Mind you, it still be relevant for now. And I be thinking, shit, I said that. I did that. But just think about how something that you may have said or done, back then, now is like what they say is that it aged well. The things age well. What about the things that don't age well? So you asking for something, but the thing that you want is you're not ready for that yet. Or it's not ready for you yet. Because remember, it's vice versa. It says, if you love me, prove it. Real love moves different. And I'm gonna get to the love part because, again, I told y'all my baby daddy has something to do with the whole entire, like, people calling and saying, I'm checking on you. Mind you, it's monitoring spirits. Some people just want to make sure that you don't leave their ass. But mind you, you already left. Like, me and you ain't even in the same dimension, but somebody wants to call and put some strings or try to attach. And I ain't with it. Like, no harm, no foul against him at all, period. I don't have no beef with that man. Thank you for calling to check on me, but I can see that you ain't grown in no type of way, because if you wanted to check on me, you would have did it in a whole nother way. I have to be the one to see that. I got to be the one that knows that. And it's still basically me giving him jewels and gems on the fact that this person saying they done fulfilled their obligation as a father or as a parent. That's like saying that God fulfilled their obligation with you. That's dumb. Like, why the hell would anybody not see that? This goes, like, this is a message for that will age all the way well, because it's you for yourself. If you love me, prove it. If you love yourself, prove it. Don't be eating this. Don't be doing that. Take some time to, make sure that you're okay. This, that, not for what other people's standards are, because, remember, we had somebody coming in calling me fat. I don't care about what that person said. I can almost guarantee you that my health is better than theirs. I don't have to be this size. I can be what I am and still be whatever I am, because God is going to do whatever God's going to do. But I'm actively making sure what I put in my system. If I love me, I got to say I love me. If you love them, they got to prove that they love you. Not say it, because, people say all types of things. I love you. And meanwhile, they be doing shit behind your back. You got to prove it. So, and you for them. This is reciprocal. Same thing. Because even if you go to God and God telling you right now, if you love me, prove it. Like, remember who I am. Past the books, past the people. It don't matter. What does it matter? This ain't a religious thing. This is a life skill. So the fact that you asking, this is a life skill. So worry about yourself. And that's facts. So I'm becoming more disciplined in my thoughts and actions. And that's on period. These morning calls, Ty, but it's a release going on. Amen. Look, I mean that the lady, it was let me see. I'm gonna just tell you. See, you don't get to impart yourself into the system, okay? So I'm gonna put you on mute because you're attention seeking, and I ain't got time for you. So I'm gonna put you on timeout. I'm not gonna kick you out because you need to learn something. So we just gonna put you in shut up season. Shut your ass up, stupid. Yep, that's what I got for you. Entertainment purposes only. Don't try me, because I'm not it. And I told you I don't like playing with other people's kids, because your mama should have taught you something. So if your mom didn't teach you, I'm gonna be the one to teach you. When adults is talking, you say excuse me, and when I already answered you, don't come and try to push your narrative. So this ain't that. I'm becoming more disciplined in my thoughts and actions. I trust divine timing over rush decisions. I am not confused about what God has made clear, because God is not the author of confusion. People be confusing. Love is easy. Love is patient. Love is kind. Love is reciprocal. You can't tell me that you love me and not show me that you love me, because I'm not for your lip service. It's action. It's a doing thing. That way I know, because I see that you are doing. And you can still tell me why you're doing. But if you're telling me and you're not showing me, I can't believe you. I'm gonna be inclined to have to, leave you where I found you. In the lip service phase. So I'm chosen, set apart, and walking in purpose. That is everybody. Just so y'all know, there is no you, no more yous. You are the only you that exists. Don't let nobody make you feel inferior. Don't let nobody make you feel important. I don't care who it is. I don't care who it is. I don't care what position they set in life. They can call themselves the president of Timbuktu. No more important than you are, because you are the only you that exists. And guess what? If you get cut, you bleed red too. So do that. And nobody knows who God is going to use in whatever season for anything. People can think that they are more important because they may have more money, they may have more status, they may have more. But guess what? It takes a blink of an eye for that status, that whatever it is to change, and yours to change as well. Don't ever let nobody walking this planet make you feel like you gotta bend down, bow down, or any of that to them. Because this is them choosing. When God chooses, when God elevates, and you still is held on morals and values and merit there too. So know that. I release fear and step boldly into alignment. Amen and period. I mean, that's what the lady said. It was thank you. Excuse me. I was watching this thing and a man was in Africa, and he went to go buy these baskets from this lady. These old ladies. And this lady said she was 60. I think she misunderstood, because if she was 60, and I ain't saying nothing, but ain't no way that lady could have been 60. But anyway, after they got done talking, that's what they said. She said, I mean, thank you. So I'll look it up, but that's what I think that they was meaning for that. I release fear and step boldly into alignment. I am at peace knowing that everything is working in my favor, because it's already been given. It was already established. It wasn't established by people. It was already established in covenant with God. All right. So balance and restoration. So what balance and restoration looks like for the collective right now: spiritual realignment back to source, beyond anything and everything that anybody has put into the system, the algorithms, you have to be on a schedule. From the moment that you have been born into this system, it was you have been put on a schedule, a feeding schedule, a schooling schedule, a work schedule, a sleep schedule, a schedule. It's an algorithm set up by them to cast spells, basically. People are being pulled away from noise, trends, and confusion and back to the truth. This looks like spending more time in prayer and reflection, meditation, talking to God, alignment, talking to yourself. What do you like? So yesterday, a lady said, I was laughing because this the truth as it is. So this was funny. Hold on, let me see. I hope I saved it. Mind you, and remember I told you, purge the system. So be mindful that the system is listening, watching, and trying to, figure out what you like and how you like it in order to kind of create a world where they think they can continue, because that's what they do. They try to create a world where they can continue, where you will be compliant and complacent, and you don't realize that you're contained in this little spot. So listen to this lady right here.
Y'all, when I tell y'all, do not tell your therapist nothing, I mean that. So a couple days ago, I made a video telling y'all how I told my therapist how I kill people in my head. The detach from them, it works for me. It's a motherfucking skill, right? So,
and mind you, it is a skill, because I know exactly what she's talking about. Remember, I said, she's saying what she said. I said, I just pluck you to another planet. Like, we don't exist on the same timeline. But then there's a thing where you won't see a person. When their assignment is up, you will never meet them along your journey. She's not wrong.
I am telling her all these wonderful things of how I'm able to detach and how I'm so amazing at what I do and how I'm so skillful at it. Girl, I get a message from Walgreens telling me my prescription is ready, right? I don't even know what the prescription is, but I know.
Created her prescription, didn't tell her at all, period. Just heard what she said, listened to her, and then started analyzing. And I ain't judging, but
she sent it over. She sent there and she talked to the motherfucking psychiatrist. So she calls me the very next day and said, "Hey, Raquel, did you get your medication?" I said, "No, I did not." She said, "Well, I sent you a lithium." I said, like the lithium? Like, no, not that lithium. The lithium where, it's for bipolar depression. Bitch, I'm not bipolar and I'm not depressed. Like, what are you talking? I may be a little depressed, but I'm not. I don't got no fucking bipolar now. All right, you just over there doing the fucking most. So I said, yeah, they did let me know I got it, right? So she's okay. Well, let me know when you pick it up. I said, I'm gonna pick it up today. So Walgreens sits there and texts me. I think they in cahoots or something. I don't know. They might be fucking.
The only problem I feel like is that she should have told her, I ain't taking that. But, she told her she was gonna pick it up.
I don't know. So Walgreens texts me and say, "Hey, we're gonna hold your medicine until March 21st. Bitch, you can hold it until fucking February 21st of 2028. Bitch, I'm not picking that shit up. I'm not picking that shit up, and I'm not putting that in my. I'm not taking that. Then the bitch gonna say, "Well, listen, it's supposed to give you a benign rash. So if it gives you that, please go to the doctors immediately."
So it's supposed to fix something and then give you something else. But remember, I told y'all even before, asylums came up for a reason. They're trying to do it again. It came out of that man's mouth. So if it's a lie, they telling it.
You upset because I got a skill? Because I got the art of detachment? And you're jealous? So you're trying to fucking drug me, bitch? I am highly offended. You told me to get over it. I got over it. Now you want to give me drugs. You told me to stop entertaining things. I stopped entertaining things, but you want to give me drugs. I might as well do it for the plot now. Entertain all you motherfuckers. At this point, since she wants to drug a bitch, I gotta go.
And that's in real life. It's like a thing. I told you, people be jealous over sometimes when you could do something that they can't do. And not, I ain't judging, but, because she got her degree. But I told y'all even about that. People be having degrees, and, you allowed to be a slave longer than me. So, and then now we're learning that half the shit they told us ain't true. Then secondly, it's a lot that I feel behind that, but it's just the thing. Like she said, you told me to do this, I did it, and now you want to medicate me. Mind you, these doctors be taking oaths and things of that nature, but mind you, they be still working for the people. So, I ain't got nothing to say, but look it up for yourself. Questioning what you've been taught versus what is actually written, meaning in covenant with God, what's written with God, like the commandments from the beginning with you and God, your DNA, your structure. It's a remembrance, the roadmap that connects you to the kingdom. Fuck what they talking about. Prayer, meditation, communication, and getting back in alignment. Because they told you that you got to wake up at this time. They told you got to go to sleep at this time. They told you got to eat at this time. They told you got to do this. Mind you, your body ain't with none of this shit. And if you tap back into your body, you may find that you don't sleep on their schedule. You may find that you don't eat on their schedule, or you don't need to eat as much as their schedule. Mind you, then after they told you what to eat, then they try to feed you some bullshit. Everything has been programming your system, and your system may never have been on that schedule. First shift, second shift, third shift. What shift you on? Mind you, it was strange because all of a sudden TikTok started doing that. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, you could tell when TikTok didn't want certain people on, or when it was. It's weird because then the people started noticing it. And when it becomes one thing to where you notice it, and I'm saying, well, why they kick me off if I come on at this time? Like, they'll literally just kick it offline. But as long as I'm on my scheduled hours, I can go over the time. Like, I can sit here and talk to y'all as long as I feel like it. But if I come back during a certain point in time of day, there's something off. Why? Because everybody is now in whoever else's chat that they got set up for. It's all algorithm. So I'm going to repeat myself. The fact that we woke up, even since they've been programming us from day one, from the moment you came in to this earth, they said, oh, you got to feed the baby, put him on a schedule. Why is the baby not sleeping at this time? Why is it this? Why is it that? Your system ain't never had a chance to do what it was originally designed to do. Not from day one. Because they've been putting you on a schedule from day one. The algorithm. Letting go of rituals or habits that don't align with God's instructions. God ain't tell you to do that. God ain't tell them to do that. God didn't tell them to do that. But mind you, here we are actively doing stuff that, got passed down because nobody thought outside of the box to say, why are we putting them on a schedule? Why is that even important? It's blocking your free will from the beginning. You ain't got no free will from the day you came into this earth, on this planet, earth school, which you were supposed to come here and learn. Somebody has been putting you on a schedule that's never been yours. This is the reason why when a lot of people became single, all of a sudden it was a whole bunch of fuckery. People don't like you to be single. Like, that's the thing. They want you to be single, but they don't want you to be single. So they want to give you monitoring spirits, and they want to give you handlers. But it's something about you being all the way totally free. I noticed it when I was just sitting here by myself, and then all of a sudden everybody else had a problem to now try to insert themselves into the system. I didn't want that. But you're not going to get a man because I had my foot down on that. I literally needed to figure out who I was, what I wanted to do, how my system works. And then they started sending in people, whether it be your children, whether it be your mama, your daddy, the nigga down the street, whoever. Have you ever noticed that they really don't ever want it? Gotta always be somebody. It gotta be somebody. But your system will try to, go be peaceful, go be quiet. Let me go over here and get away from the people. And then all of a sudden they start saying you're crazy. Why? Because they can't fathom a person just being able to be by themselves. Like, why would you want to do that? You're depressed. Bitch, no, I like peace and quiet. I like peace. And when there's no people, it's peaceful. The people bring chaos. The people bring their bullshit. I just want to figure out what I want to do. But if you find out what you want to do to allow you to be that free, you're going to disrupt the system because you're going to tap into something and you're going to figure out something that they don't want you to know. God is free. Emotional and mental balance. God's not confusion. I just told you the people bring the problems. So anything chaotic internally is being exposed. The people will set your system into whatever it is they want because now their energy, their chaos, their disruption And like I told y'all before, it's been a thing. Every nigga show, every name. Like literally, I got off here the other day and not, to say nothing about the people, and everybody can watch who they watch, but I can kid you not that the nigga that, could be the catalyst for the last incident, either they here or the kids here, which confused me, but I make sense, so of course I would want to listen too. I mean, so I'm not saying nothing, but I'm saying something. Because all of a sudden, everybody presented themselves on the same exact day. Like, what the fuck all y'all niggas show up for? Every name or the person. Because something is happening into the universe right now, and everybody knows it, everybody feels it. Everybody wants to go to what's either familiar or they want to go to whatever their next assignment is. I ain't it. I'm looking at God, and I asked God to do it. Because clearly my system is wanting to be released from whatever this system is. I didn't like it. I love it here, but I don't like the system. So I'm not gonna let y'all put me in the system. I'm not gonna do no more loops with y'all niggas. Or none of y'all bitches either, just so y'all know. So y'all hoes too. Emotional and mental balance. God is not confusion, so anything chaotic internally is being exposed. Healing unresolved wounds instead of masking them. So basically dealing with them head on. Because I ain't hiding from nobody and I ain't running from nobody. Whatever is meant for me, I'm open to receive it. But I'm also not taking no fuckery and no bullshit. I'm not, whatever it is going to be reciprocal. So if you love me, prove it. And I'm going to do the same. Whether not it be to God, it be myself, or to, whoever that nigga is. I'm going to do it. But it has to be done back, because otherwise, I'm not accepting no niggas coming around here talking about some, oh, well, I told these people that, you wasn't all that. Nigga, if you mind, I'm going to think you all that, and I better be the same. So clearly, you ain't it. Mind you, you never even was on the table, but the fact of the matter is, you even had an option to even say some shit like that. Like, what made you think that everybody else in the building going crazy about me, and for some reason, you shouldn't? I'm worth somebody going crazy about. And I pray that the nigga that I engage with is worth going crazy about. And they ain't gonna play with me and I ain't gonna play with them. Because it's gonna be reciprocal energy. Not somebody talking to me and telling me, oh, I'm gonna do this for you, this, that, and the third. Show me, nigga. Like, you ain't gotta talk my head off. Day one, please and thank you. You don't gotta enter into the system or into the season with a whole bunch of I'm a goners. Cause bitch, I'm a not listening. So learning self-control instead of reacting emotionally. Emotional responsibility is a great thing for people to have, because otherwise and choosing peace over drama, even if it means distance, because I'm not with the drama. Save the drama for your mama. All right. And I'm with the shits, but guess what? Because there's a lot of things that we can do, but there's also a lot of things that we can't do. You see what I'm saying? And we gotta both have discernment in what it is. I'm down to ride with you and for you. Vice versa, though. We're not going to just insert ourselves into shit that don't make sense, because when people start bringing shit that don't make sense, we cut it off because it don't make sense. Like, why am I going to entertain that? Why am I going to insert that into my system? I don't have to do that. I ain't got to do that. Ain't nobody told me I got to do that. That's out of order, and I don't want to be out of order. Physical and environmental order. See what I'm saying? Because I don't want to be out of order. You don't want to be out of order. And we won't need that. So spiritually, it looks like cleaning, organizing, and resetting our space. I've been doing that. Mind you, I'm still in the process of doing that. Took a little break. But we still in the process of doing that. Mind you, when we get back to it, we're going to be in the same location. Okay? So just know it. Taking care of your body, resting, food, and discipline. I told y'all this is something that I've been dealing with, because of the fact that it's something that I've been dealing with. Just told y'all a whole gross ass story from the beginning. Why? Because if I want to ask God for something and I want to make sure my system is aligned in alignment, then I can't just be putting anything and everything into my body. But mind you, these people out here got us putting anything and everything into our bodies. That's why now I'm actively reading instructions and things of that nature on the back of bags and cans and everything else. But what about the things that we can't see, like fruit? We don't know what they put on it. So we got to start making sure that we can grow for ourselves, things of that nature. So I don't know why, but one of the things, well, I do know why, but actively is I want to have a plot of land, like where you're able to just grow your own foods and this, that, and the third, like literally, in enough quantities to be able to, and then learn canon and this, that, and the third. So that was one of the things. Like I've been sitting, and it don't need to be all the shoulda, couldas, the wouldas in the world, but in my mind, it's like, God, we haven't even been here that long. Like to be able to do all the things that I really, really want to do, and then they'll be trying to tell you that by this certain age you can't do this, or it's going to be a lot of work, and but if I'm here right now and I can actively obtain all of those things and be able to do that, it will be pleasing to me. So I pray God grants it, that I'm able to be able to do that. And it's sad that a lot of these things weren't taught a whole lot earlier or a whole lot sooner. But now that I know, it can, maybe be figured out. And I pray that I'm on the timeline where God said your years will be extended. Why? Because I want to be able to do and complete all of these things. Um, Making sure you get enough rest, enough and having discipline to just rest when your body tells you to be able to rest. It's people out here talking about that they not sleeping. I feel bad for you because I'll be sleep whenever I can. The minute my spirit say go to sleep, I damn sure be trying to go to sleep. Maybe you don't sleep during the times when other people are sleeping. Actively take the nap. Lay down when your body tells you to lay down, because rest is pleasing to God. Just because somebody said your circadian rhythm might be off, da 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 da, God ain't told you none of that. You ain't hear nothing about no circadian rhythm from the beginning, and it could be, but at the beginning of this story, when God said, "Let there be light," and circadian rhythm wasn't there. So sleep when your body says sleep, and know that you're not interrupting the system. And if you choose to be up at nighttime, make that the time when you actively do all your projects. Like, you could potentially be messing yourself up by not following the pattern, and this could just be the moment when all your creative energy comes in. And just because somebody else says it's dark, so you should be asleep, no, get your ass up and do whatever it is. Write, journal, clean, cook, whatever it is, do it. If that's when you create your best art, do it. If that's when you have the most energy, do it. You have free will. This is actively putting your free will to the test. Like, some of us are not using our free will the way we should. Because the system says you're supposed to be up during this time, you're supposed to be asleep during this time, you're supposed to eat, this time, you're supposed to eat this much, you're supposed to do this, you're supposed to do this, you're supposed to do this. Meanwhile, the system has been a fucking lie for how long? The system has been a lie. So do what your body tells you to do. Start communicating with God about it. Drink some water. Talk to your water before you ingest it. Shake it up and talk to your water. Activate it. Like, it's so many little things that we can do to be able to tell your water to activate yourself so you can get closer to God, so you can talk to God. Set my body on light mode. Heal my whatever is in there that's not correct. Heal it, please. Talk to your water before you drink it. Relationship, separation, and alignment. Not everyone can go into your next season, and y'all shouldn't be wanting to drag all these people along, because people just coming along out of the woodworks. Old people, new people that have the same energy as them last MFers. Like, Misalignment, misaligned connections. Like, some people we were never supposed to connect with. They sending people from this location to this location to this location to this location. It's misalignment. God told y'all not to marry them people. God told you not to be connected to this individual. They don't even come from the same lineage, the same heritage, that they don't have the same blessings as you. People be trying to sneak into your line to marry you to get some of your blessings. And then they be trying to take it like it's theirs. And then they be talking about, oh, well, you wouldn't have this, that, or the third if it wasn't for me. Well, okay, well, prove it to me then. I'm willing to take that chance. I'm willing to take that risk and leave you where I found you. I know what I am. I say it to people all the time. I've been blessed my whole entire life. It wasn't until I get connected to certain individuals, then all of a sudden the table starts shaking. My own fault. Why? Because people should have, there should be more conversation with the younger people about the spiritual connection to this realm and to this universe. It needs to be more conversation had on it, because have y'all ever been with somebody and everything was fine, and then as soon as you get connected to that person, your whole life fall apart? Mind you, it'll be fine, during other points in times you could be building a person, giving a person blessings, but it also goes along with, I told y'all how the lady explained timelines. If you're going through and you take a dip in your timeline, you used to always being blessed, so you're used to doing this, and all of a sudden your timeline takes a dip because you're going through something. Don't date nobody right in this area of your timeline. Take the moment to understand why the timeline, why it happened. Because guess what? As you're going back up, it's going to be people, 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 and more people. And what if their timeline is not meant to be up here? But mind you, this is your normal. Your tap out was here. They ain't never even seen it. What if their timeline is never going to take them nowhere but here? And now you lingering somewhere with this person because their timeline is never going to take them anywhere but here, but your trajectory was always this. And sometimes it's just basically their mindset. People don't want to listen. People don't want to learn. People don't want to grow. People don't want to expand their mindset because, literally, like I said, the older generation will sit in a building praising somebody, knowing this person dead ass wrong, and they will hide stuff, sweep it under the rug to make sure that this person stays in elevation, but never help the victim of this perpetrator. You gotta learn. You gotta learn to pick a side. And if you're gonna say you praising God and you choosing God, how you protecting a perpetrator and not protecting the victim? That's the system I'm fighting. This the system we all fighting. That's why I'm rebuilding myself, single as we speak. Amen. Same scenario. Mind you, even in the process, people are going to come in because successful men, and that could just be another thing for studies, but studies show that y'all are married, but you have to make sure that somebody's trajectory is where you're going to. Like, it ain't no piss poor mindset, because you can tell, same building and yes, same building, same preparation, same trajectory. Like, the person knows that they've been a blessed individual, and they showing that. That's why I told y'all even before, everybody that came to my channel, what did I say? Y'all get on the internet and y'all start listening to these people out here talking, got back screens. How are they going to teach you anything? They ain't never done it. People come to the internet. Why? Because of the fact that, it's a place to make money. But a lot of people be lying and faking the phone. Oh, I'm going to teach you how to manifest. Manifest what? That you ain't, some shit that you ain't even manifested. It's the same as people surrounding your life. Y'all talking to people about relationships and whatnot. They ain't never done it. They ain't never had a successful relationship. What the hell are you talking about? People write books and things of that nature. Oh, because I haven't seen a lot of it. Oh, Dark Night of the Soul, da 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 da. Well, have you ever done it? And I say it all the time, like, I don't want to listen to you. Like, what? How am I going to listen to somebody that is talking about rehab from, this? I ain't never done it. I can't teach you about rehab from this. Somebody else going to have to do that. I can tell you about this. I can tell you about a whole lot of things. But what I ain't gonna do is talk to you about something that I ain't done. I ain't done it. I can tell you about my spiritual journey, my spiritual walk. I can tell you about the stuff that God is teaching me and learning me. I can tell you about the stuff that I hear even in when they saying, you know, Israel. And I told y'all, that's not a place, that's a people. I literally said that. And anybody else will come and they will challenge it and they'll say, well, it is a place. Yeah, now, but it's a people. Just like I told you about Yeshua. People keep saying, oh, that's the name. It's a mountain. That's the name of a mountain. Now, also, I told you, God told me that God was on the mountain. I'm trying to connect the two. Ain't figured it out yet, but Yeshua is a mountain. I heard it. Could be a person also, but I know it's a mountain. It's a place. We got to get to the place. And so I'm going to listen to what my spirit is telling me. I don't know what your spirit is telling you. She said, and that is some dangerous, can't tell me about nothing you ain't been through. And that's a fact. But people get on here every day, and I've seen people bank their whole entire everything, paying people for messages and this, that, and the third. Y'all, they're manifesting off of you. They just talk good enough to get you to send them their money, your money, and then they're going to change their life, and your life's still going to be stuck in the pits, and you still going to have the same issues you're having. But that's your own fault, because you can look at these people, and if you got a green screen, I'm not buying it. I'm not talking to you. But then you got to remember, people got crafty, and then they started doing things. They got content houses. They started doing all this shit. I would rather you be the fuck outside in nature, because guess what? One thing I do know about God is outside in nature, even when you don't want to say something or tell the truth, they're going to make sure you tell the truth. But people with green screens, I'm not trusting it. People that your background look like, you ain't like, I'm not trusting it. Matter of fact, it's just certain things that I miss me with it because I ain't watching it. But people bank their whole entire lifestyle off of this person said that. Meanwhile, you got a house, you got a job, you got kids, you got a lot of shit that these people ain't never had before, but yet you're paying these people to do what? It's like when I've seen them people in Africa doing them sacrifices and this, that, and the third. They be having a whole cave, and then I guess that could be your sacrificial room, but I'm not buying it. And I literally said to y'all many years ago, these people are from this location and this is what they're doing. It looked like and mind you, even them, they don't realize you putting your mouth on people. That's why you living in those conditions. You out here doing shit that you shouldn't be doing, and then you wonder why that's your life. Because you're doing the shit you're doing. And I get it, you saying it's old custom, old ways, but old customs, old ways is also a thing called spiritual trespassing, and you're spiritually trespassing in business that ain't yours. Somebody actively paying you to do work on somebody else, and then you wonder why somebody in your village drops dead. Why? Because you're doing shit you ain't got no business. Stop doing that. Some things ain't your business. Some people ain't your business. Worry about what you're doing. But mind you, I seen it for myself. The man, when I told you I was screaming, like FaceTiming everybody, that man literally was somewhere dark, looked at me and backed the hell up. Mind you, like you the one out here doing whatever you're doing because you was trying to play in my face. The light in you will always outshine the darkness. Don't let nobody play with you. So misaligned connections feel heavier now. Truth is being revealed about people's intentions. God is restoring right connections while removing the wrong ones. Everybody gonna have to move around, which is why everybody moving around. Which is also the reason why I said, I know people out here saying, oh, this person said this, but guess what? Maybe this might be the shakeup that God sent to do this. Whether or not, I don't know if the person right or wrong. All I know is I trust God, and whatever God is doing, however God is moving the pieces around, whoever challenge, whoever, all I'm gonna do is stay over here and pay attention to what's happening. Because I told y'all, even in beef, guess what? People start telling all types of shit. If me and you beefing and they beefing and they beefing and da 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 da, I don't want beef with you. But let them beef so they can start talking. Because people starting to tell shit that is pertinent information to the rest of the team. And we need to know that. So financial and lifestyle discipline. Balance includes stewardship, being more intentional with money and time, moving away from impulse decisions, building instead of just surviving. And I already said one of the things that happened in the process of me, doing it was financial. Person came along, all of a sudden everything and stuff was already happening, but now all of a sudden I'm, having to actively go through something. Mind you, I want to go, on vacation. Guess what? Ain't no vacation when you got to figure out how to, finish paying the bills and this, that, and the third. Because I don't want to live outside. But, things not adding up, and eventually, stuff will do whatever it's doing. I just got to figure out what God is doing. But what I ain't gonna do, I ain't out here actively smoking no, pot or no cigarettes. Like I don't do nothing outside of the pay my bills. Like I eat, you know what I'm saying? Because I gotta eat. But past that, I'm not gonna develop habits that's gonna take money. And mind you, I already can't pay, this. I'm already behind on this. So actively every dime I get goes towards, paying something or, doing something or food. Now, when I don't have that restriction and I can pay for, all my stuff, then I can indulge in some luxuries. Like I said yesterday, I came to y'all and I showed y'all my sunglass collection. I love sunglasses. So before I got into the bullshit that I got into, which was, many moons ago, because shit, now it's about 5 years separation. And then when that nigga came along, the whole entire time before that nigga came along, I was able to buy an expensive bag a year. Didn't matter how much the bag cost. When that nigga came along, guess what? There were no more bags. There was no more sunglasses. There was no more watches. Mind you, I only bought one a year. Is that I was content with that. But then all of a sudden, connecting to the person, it wasn't even one. It wasn't a vacation. Now here I am, 8 to 9 years later, and I'm thankful that, God showed me that. And it's people that buy bags every month, and I don't have to be that. I was content with my one. And if God allows me to be able to buy more, thank you. I'm not going to deny it. But the fact of the matter is right now I'm going through a period and I got to make it through the period because guess what? I put myself in that predicament. When the connection came and I saw shit spiraling out of control, that was my cue. And I said it myself. The next day after the marriage should have been annulled. That's when the nigga started talking crazy. But no, here I am, wanting to let me be a good wife and try to weigh it out. But guess what? Inevitable behavior. It was chaos in the midst of, the tune of the energy that the person brought into the house was crazy. Mind you, this is the place that people go to when, oh, they get on vacation. Oh, let me go to Thai house because I'm on vacation. Now it is chaotic. And I got to figure out how to get the energy out or whatever happens. If God, needs me to move, then I'll move and we'll figure it out on the next one. But on the next one, if there is a next one, and I pray to God lets me work it out on this one because I love where I am. I want restoration where I am. But if it takes me having to move because of something that I did and, it just not working itself out the way it needs to fast enough, then on the next one, guess what I'll know? Not to invite no energy to my house that creates chaos. Because y'all don't realize how arguing in walls, it actually like builds an energy in the house that why would you want that? It's peaceful in here. Like you don't even have to be raising your voice to a certain optic in here. Like it's beautiful in here. What the hell you mad for? People just be mad because you happy. Pay attention. There's people out here that will be mad because you're happy. Mad because you're smiling. It pisses them off. Like nigga, what the fuck? Like you got a beautiful ass life. But yet you're mad because somebody outside that ain't got the shit that you got is talking. Like that is a whack ass behavior. And I pray that God never ever introduces me to any of that behavior ever again. Because why? I know my life is beautiful. I appreciate it. I'm thankful that God allowed me to be steward over, might not be much to anybody, but it's everything to me. I like peace. I like my location. To somebody else, and that's the thing. I don't care what you think. But you have to worry about when somebody comes into and they don't have the same mindset or same mind frame over the thing, they wish to just destroy it. Excuse me. And a lot of y'all need to be very careful because people want to destroy what you have built. It's their agenda. It's their assignment. Your peace, your stability, your happiness. A lot of stuff that don't seem like it should matter to anybody else, but it do. Some people are just wicked. She said, not listening to. Not listening is a thing. I done that too. And voila. Now trying to figure it out. Next time I'll listen. Don't do that. Yup. Sure enough, you ain't got to tell me twice now. But mind you, I don't have that with anybody else. And that's the thing. That's the beautiful part of getting those cycles and those loops out of your way. That's why I said I'm not going to create none with nobody else either. So don't call here talking about some, no old school. Like, I don't care. That's how I got into that one. It was being loyal to, a person or a situation and not to myself, because I brokered that deal with a person many, many moons ago when I was 20 something. Oh, if we're not married by such and such a time, we should get married. Bitch, fuck you. And then look, here it was. But people just be watching your life and then just be really fucking hating you and don't want to admit that they hate you. They hate everything about you. And then here you be out here loving and this, that, and the third, and then voila, your life's fucked up because somebody else didn't care two fucks about it. Care about it enough for yourself to not indulge in or get yourself involved in it, okay? And I can speak on that personally. You're going to have to do what you're going to have to do because, again, as I said, I wouldn't take it back. I'm thankful that it happened because now I don't got to look at nobody in the past and say, oh, I wonder which. I don't give a damn what the hell they doing. None of them. It's me. My new person, my new connection ain't got to worry about nobody but me. I ain't no, oh, looking back, like I ain't got it. I ain't got it and I ain't giving it. So I'm thankful that I went through that. Now I can find peace in, my situation. I ain't got to have a what if this, what if it had just worked out. It didn't. It didn't. And it's okay. I'm thankful I went through it. I'm glad that you showed me and you showed me you. Not mad at nobody. I ain't disappointed. I ain't hurt. Like none of that. I'm thankful. I'm grateful. I'm blessed. So moving forward, identity restoration, which is what I love about me even at this moment in time. I'm thankful that I went through that because, again, it showed me that who I am and it showed me who they are. Not in, any form or fashion other than the fact that it just wasn't it. So a lot of people are waking up to who they truly are, not what they were told to be. This is also what I'm saying about the algorithm. And, what if I'm thinking I've always been a morning person because my system always woke me up at a certain point in time. It doesn't matter what I did. Like my morning, like I love cleaning in the morning. I love even cooking early. And so now it is me still trying to figure out, those processes. I still love cooking early. Like for me is, I don't know, it's just a thing. I still like cleaning early, but sometimes my cleaning early is maybe the middle of the night. It's early morning. Um, but also even it's that if I want to sleep past that and I don't want to do it then even that, just figuring it out. But not being on nobody else's schedule because it's time and you have to do this, you have to do that, you have to. And sometimes you may have to stick to a schedule. Like we show up here 8:15 every day. I'm trying to make sure I stick to that schedule. Why? Because that's the one that I set. And it gives people also, being able to know that I'm gonna be here at 8:15. And if they, need something, I got it for you. I'm gonna be your biggest cheerleader. I'm gonna be the one that basically gives you your confirmation into whatever it is that you could have been thinking about, because God gonna give it to me and I'm gonna tell you. Mind you, it was talking to me, but maybe it's also something that is relatable to your situation. And if you love me, prove it. Real love moves different, is relevant to everybody and everything, because it goes back to the source. It's the connection between you, God, yourself, God, your system, God, and God. The beginning, middle, and end. So breaking out of false labels and expectations. I'm not what y'all thought I was. You're not what they thought you were. Some people didn't even expect for you to even make it this far. A lot of y'all, they was hoping you would have already been, Up out of here. They always know when you leveling up, so they try to keep you stuck. And period. And a lot of y'all, they didn't want y'all already here. Like, you even making it to this point is an issue for them. She said that's how it is for real. I mean, it is. And you being successful or you moving on is going to be a slight to them for some reason, because they can't say that it was you. You were the problem. You were the problem. You accepted it. You moved on. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Hi, Kevin. Kevin says, I love watching your live. Hit me up when you're when you're in the live. Oh, okay. Well, I can give you my number and you can call me. How about that? The same way I give it to everybody else. And mind you, because I didn't give it before. So for everybody that make sure that when you call me, you call like you got some sense too, because that's the thing. This is my business line, so make sure it's business. No, I'm playing, but this is my business line. This is where I do my when you want to get to me. It's 404-590-8620. Abby, can you put it in the chat, please? And if Mike, if you over there, can you put it in the chat? So I do spiritual counseling, just so anybody knows, and I actually book appointments and things of that nature. And that's the number. My email is attached. All the links are actually up there. So my email is spiritlightworker1111@gmail.com. So if you can, it's 404-590-8620. So if you want to reach me for spiritual counseling or anything else, or you want to reach me, that's where you reach me at. So we have reconnection with purpose and calling, and standing firm in truth. Standing firm in truth. It's a lot of ways to be able to get something done, right? And this is the thing. You don't have to lie to nobody. You don't have to lie to nobody about nothing. Tell the truth and allow them to make a decision. And even if it's a whole, like the collective, right? Who wants to volunteer to do this? Allow somebody to volunteer. People will volunteer. It's like what I said about going to, what is that? The court. They get people to do jury duty. Why are y'all forcing people to go to jury duty that don't want to go, when there's a whole lot of people that will actually just volunteer to go to jury duty? Get the people that want to volunteer, put their name inside of a little thing, a little raffle thing, and then do it with them. Because there's people that don't have nothing else better to do. They like listening to other people's business. I don't want to go to jury duty. I don't like being in people's business. That's not what I want to do. But somehow I got forced and obligated to go to jury duty because I live in a certain area. But why are you doing that? It's people that will volunteer to go to the front line, in case y'all don't know, because they don't like it here no way. That's a real thing. Like, it's so many people around here that all you have to do is tell people what they want, what you need, and they will do it. She said, especially the elders, they nosy and need somewhere to go. Period. Like, but look, they would be helping society. It's like the thing. They want to now do what's that? The military draft. But I don't feel like the military draft should be a thing. Because if you're not gonna send your kids, his son should be the first one on the list. If your kid ain't going, nobody else's kid should go. Nobody black, and I'm telling y'all right now, like, this is my stance on it. Nobody black should go and fight for this country. Why? Especially not the way it is right now. Because they don't care about us. The people that are black, y'all should be getting together. We all need to be getting together to actively figure out what we about to do. But going abroad to fight for this country, no. The enemy is right here. The enemy is located inside of the property. That's what y'all need to be discussing. The enemy ain't outside of there because everybody else in the world is requesting peace. The enemy's inside the house. So they try to send y'all to war to go die, so then that way they can continue to keep corrupting this land. Like, I'm not dumb. And if y'all don't see that, then you should be the one going to sign up, because technically that's what they're trying to do. They want to get rid of the people who would actually protect this land from the predator that is inside the land. And so again, if his son ain't going, then nobody else should be going either. Matter of fact, his granddaddy ran from a draft. So we know they shouldn't be in charge of sending nobody nowhere. Why he ain't going? Like, don't try to get nobody to do nothing that you wouldn't do. If you ain't gonna do it for yourself, don't try to get us to do it. I'm a vet and approve this message. And period. Because even back in the day, real warriors, the one, and they made me laugh because Cat Williams said, I ain't got a sword or nothing. So they created guns, but mind you, real warriors, the king would go to war with the people because I'm gonna be on the front line motivating everybody to let's get they ass. But now it ain't no real honor in nothing that nobody's doing. There's no honor in nothing that anybody's doing at all, period. It is a bunch of throwing rocks and hiding their heads and being cowards and standing behind people. And again, I ain't saying nothing because God using people however they're using them, but right is right and wrong is wrong. And if you're not going to take your ass the fuck, then, or you're not going to put your kids at the front, don't try to put mine either. And that's on period. Because it's a moment in time where I will motivate every fucking body around here to let's get some shit done. And if you die, you die. But for some shit that they doing, nah, I don't do that. But again, just know that if God say it and it's meant to be, then I'm gonna rally the troops. But I ain't rallying nobody for no bitch assness to be able to continue to steal from the people that are actually here. I'm not doing that. So just know it's a right way and a wrong thing to do things. That was the purpose, is what I'm saying. Because I tell y'all, I like loopholes. So I like, ways for shit to get done. And I'll figure out a way for you to get some shit done, even in the right way. Because you're not taking nobody's free will. So just get the people to volunteer. And where I think the war is at is right here. The war is at home because this nigga's done lost his damn mind. But I also approve, him some of the things. So do with that information what you will. I ain't rallying and voting for nobody, but I also am just standing back like this until I get all the information because I want the information. So however God, gives the information is the way we're gonna get the information. So let them keep on arguing. Standing firm in truth, even if it separates you from others, because other people may not agree. Other people there's because I see everybody split. Some people out here voting for them fuck asses that's over there starting all the shit. Oh well, like, why are you voting for that? Because mind you, we don't have all the information. So technically, let's not vote on anything other than we want the truth. That's it. That's all. That's where the vote is at. They want to distract you over here. They want to distract you over here. They want to show you this. They want to show you that. But what they don't want to tell us is the truth. Like, that's the only thing we asking for. Why you keep wanting to, distract here, there, and other? But we asked for the truth. That was it. They ain't got that, but they got a whole bunch of other bullshit. I don't give a damn who bent their ass over in 1902. I don't care about that. What I do care about is the fact that presidents got on the line and they talked about black people so bad, like wouldn't even do them. They wouldn't do a dog the way they do some black people, but meanwhile they want to be in control of black people business and black people shit. If you don't care about us, you can't be in control of us. I rebuke it. You're not authorized. God, get them. And every time they try, please take them down. The weapon may form, but it shall not prosper. No weapon formed against us shall prosper ever, as long as we stay in covenant. Why? And that's why they try to take the covenant. That's why they try to hide all the information, because you can't stand and sign and seal for nothing. And I'm gonna tell y'all something else. And this is just go to Google. And then everybody else do with this information what you will. Because again, it might not process or register in your brain yet. Okay? So, go to Google and just like the man, asked me, type in when the white people come and then find out when black people came, right? And so, because white people didn't get here that long ago, 8,000 years ago, right? Google, by Google standards. So, y'all better go get it and, do with that information what y'all will. That would now allow me to know that every land that exists on this planet, I don't give a damn what land it is, belong to black people. Negro, brown, black, every land, every one of them. So now it gave me a whole nother perspective because if we're dealing with that, right? And over in the US, these people came over, they colonized the land. That means all the lands were colonized. Because otherwise, they would have already been here. So that means for people being here 200,000 and 400,000 years, that means that we all have the same issue. That means all they stole across all lands. This land is your land, this land is my land. That means that all the lands were colonized. Because you can't say that, oh, they've been here for 7,000 to 8,000 years, and the brown people, the black people, been here for 200 to 400,000. That means all lands, put it in your brain, put it in your pocket, put it in your purse, put it in a bucket. All of the lands were colonized. Any of them where it is one of these in position was stolen and colonized. And if you go to all of those lands, every single one of them, there's all a slum, a this or that, where they try to put black people at, and they still are racist. Every single land. So if the black people are not in control, it was colonized. Just know that. And y'all do that information what you will. Because, you can't say that y'all just got here 7,000, 8,000 years and then say that you owned it. Nah, nigga. Then the math ain't mathing. Okay? So I don't know how y'all gonna wrap that around your brains, but figure it out. And again, white people, in case y'all don't know, y'all generational chain breaking, figure out why y'all are what y'all are. Stop going in black people business, because that's one of the problems. Break that chain and start to really, really tap into why y'all nature is this. Because I can help you, get to that's why I told you, that's my number. So it's spiritually, if y'all want to talk about something, let's make it make sense. Google telling y'all. I didn't write that. I don't work for Google, and but Google has the information. And I'm gonna repeat it. The Vatican is the number one. I can go read the line. Vatican is the number one that's been documenting history throughout time. They're holding the books. That's two things that we can know for a fact. Like, y'all don't gotta be mad at me for telling you. You can Google it. But it's not going to register in y'all brain. Y'all still going to want to argue with me about 1902. That's why I don't be wanting to talk to y'all. She said, when I take cruises, I never sign up for the excursions. I'll wait till I get to the destination and tour. Yup, with the people. Yup. With the locals, when I got to Cozumel, they called them the blue-eyed devils, and they colonized it all. Exactly. And again, I ain't talking about y'all. Y'all here. So at this point, y'all here. So, and God permitted, certain things to be done. But at this moment, it's restoration, identity restoration. And if, the people ain't acting like they want to know, then I'll tell y'all, because y'all can vote me for president. I'll do it. Y'all can vote me for the United Nations and the world nations, and I'll do it, because I'll start telling all y'all the same exact thing. Like, I can use y'all information. If it's a lie, y'all telling it. So then we can kind of rationalize why we having the issues we have now and what's going on. You can't unsee it once you see it. Yes. And mind you, here they go again. It's the great reset. I hope God resets your ass off of here. That's what my prayer is. So if y'all want a great reset, because I get that y'all thinking that y'all are in control of the reset, but God is in control of this reset. So God, please get them and reset it to your order and not theirs. Because all they want to do is hold people down that ain't never done nothing to them. And then even if we did, the fact that the matter is time is up. Like, we done served that penalty. You do the crime, you do the time. I'm sure we done served it 10 times over. Enough to where y'all kept stealing and stealing and stealing. Like, you doing way too much. So now everybody call God, what's it called when we need an audible? Is that what it's called? God, get them. Reset. Been all on my algorithm. Yeah, reset they asses. Reset them the hell off this rock. Put them in the next bubble, in the next cubicle. Because if this is what it is, the little snow globe, we don't want them here. Put them in the next cubicle, please. Because they don't belong here with civilized people. Because they don't know how to be civilized. And if y'all need me to do it, I'll do it. Because guess what? God, and I pray I do everything in diplomacy and covenant. Because tell us what it is and let us keep it throughout the time. If they didn't want to keep the records in the time, we'll keep the records in the time. And we'll make sure it stays in alignment. And from this point on, that means that people grow up the way they grow up and they learn how they're supposed to learn. This is the covenant. Keep the covenant with the kids and letting them know that this is what God said. Not what the heck they said when they started giving us, oh, this the book and this that. These people will fight harder for that book than they will for God. That's the part that I don't understand. If God was the what you call it, the incentive or the reason for the book, why y'all fight for the books and for the prophets in the book harder than y'all fight for God? That's the real question. So I'm confused. Why can't they accept that response? I don't know, but they better go to Google and talk to Google about it, because guess what? The people that they wanted in control work for Google, and if them niggas is telling the truth because they gotta tell the truth, then what do that tell you? I didn't make it up. I literally got it from Google. Somebody came into my chat. They asked me. I went and looked it up. And I was even confused because I was like, I didn't even know it's been that amount of time. Y'all mean to tell me y'all only existed for 7,000 to 8,000 years? And mind you, the brown people done existed for 200 to 400,000 years. That means that everybody should realize, and I don't know why everybody ain't wrapped their brain around it, then that means everybody got colonized. If these people are sitting in control, that means from England to France, mind you, Spain, because every time something happened, y'all, Game of Thrones, like when I'm telling y'all this the real life Game of Thrones, this is the real life Game of Thrones. They move based off, and mind you, it's in collapse and in ruin right now, because the same way it happened with us, the stuff didn't get passed down. Apparently, it wasn't getting passed down to them either properly enough. So right now we're in the awakening phase of this, the Game of Thrones. We should not be allowing our people, because they never treat us right. They ain't never treat us right. That one thing, one standard that we can all go on is they ain't never treat us right. Why do we want to keep riding or dying for anybody that ain't never treated us right? Figure out how to get back in covenant with God. Fuck them and everything that they have done. We go talk to God about it. Let God know that we apologize. However we got here, we apologize, God. We need this cubicle back to us. Please get them off this rock, because they don't like it here anyway. They destroying it. Mother Nature don't like them here either. So let's go talk to Mother Nature. Let's go talk to God. Let's get this piece back into alignment, and let's get their asses off this rock. Because God gave us everything that we need to, and somehow they said y'all got to pay taxes on God's land. Like, nigga, you is definitely out of pocket. She said expeditiously and thank you. Period. Period. I mean, today. Thank you. People will say I love you all day long, but love is not just something to say, it's something to do. Because if we love God, we gotta show and prove, show up. If we love ourselves, we gotta show and prove. We gotta show up. If we love him, we gotta, the him or her that y'all with, we gotta show up. If you love your kids, you gotta show up. You can't just be out here giving lip service and not doing the thing. If you love yourself, we gotta eat appropriately. We gotta make sure we're not ingesting stuff that, we gotta do the thing. It's an action. And it's on everything. Like, I'm gonna put that on everything. We gotta put that on everything. Like, sometimes stuff be telling us stuff and we don't even realize. Like, we gotta put that on everything. God, ourselves, our children, our spouses, our lives. Everything concerning us, if we love it, we gotta show it. We gotta do it. We gotta do the action. So anybody can talk, anybody can promise, anybody can make something sound good in the moment. People just be lying out here. And it's a thing. People just be saying stuff because they sound good. But it shows up in consistency, it shows up in effort, it shows up in respect, it shows up in time, it shows up in protection. It shows up. So just to say this, when the number came, right, and I'm gonna just say this just to say this because you know, Abby, y'all seen it. So the person that's over here that is saying they love hearing me talk, the number I gave the number, right? But this the thing, me, who I am, that could or could not be whoever that is, right? And I'm gonna show you, and I'm gonna tell y'all the reason why I gave it that way is because of the fact that a person will come with their right profile. They will come with their correct energy. They will come with everything that they need to come with. But they, whoever that is, knows that I like a particular person, right? And so somebody, because people always be wanting to trick the system. So I ain't gonna tell y'all who it is because I ain't even gonna give that energy, right? So anyway, it's a celebrity that came over here. So I'm gonna just say that. It's a celebrity that was over here that said that they like me talking. That's why I gave the number, right? But that's not the celebrity's page. And whether or not that is the celebrity or not, I'm not gonna trust that it is the person because why would they not come with their actual blue check page? And if it's real, this is exactly this. It is if you love me, prove it. Come with your real page. Don't come with no secret backdoor nothing, because I ain't no secret backdoor ass bitch. And mind you, I could not tell nothing that pertains to a person. Why? Because it ain't nobody else's business. You see what I'm saying? But if it's real, come with that one. So then that way I can give you what you need to give. And then it don't got to be nobody else's nothing. But what you're not going to do is the shadow shit from the beginning. It has to be some real, like, show me. Because I'm going to show you. And it's not that it has to be anybody and everybody's business, but the initial, like, I need to know that that's you. She said, Kevin, don't even talk in all caps. Well, see what I'm saying? But that's the thing. We know we got a stalker. And so a person is stalking that wants to, throw off the system. They're going to watch everything about me. They're going to try to, corrupt the system in any way that they can because they think that I'm dumb. But meanwhile, I know they dumb. That's the reason why they would do shit like that. Mind you, because the person that they trying to be, when they were watching my page for real, they came with their own page, like blue check and everything. So I know the person ain't shy. The person will say whatever they want to say. And, maybe the person, I don't know, but like I said, it'd be shit like that. And so a person can talk, a person can think that, because people are fucking weird. People will find out what you like, and then they'll start trying to perpetrate a fraud. And that's just what I feel about it. So that's why I even said, when I said what I said, that's why you ain't heard me mention no last names to nobody. You ain't heard me nothing. Why? Because this message that we talking about is exactly that. If you love me, prove it. Because I ain't going to play with you and I ain't going to play about you. It ain't everybody's business, but it also ain't like you come through the front door. Don't backdoor no system. Don't try to magic bibbity bop, bibbity bobbity boo nothing. If you want to talk to me, you're going to talk to me the right way with your blue check. So, and Abby, I love that nigga. So, you know what I'm saying? Message playing itself out in real time. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I even spun it back to that because, and you notice I ain't said nothing because that's what they want you to do. Like when somebody trying to fraud the system, They want you to be, super duper. Like, let me see if I can play in the system. Whoever that is, I pray God get you. If it's not the right, I pray God get you like today, because I'm tired of you. That's the thing. It is always trying to manipulate an energy because it be an attention seeker. Probably was the same nigga that was over here that I shut off and probably went over there and did that. Anyway, I'm never gonna believe it until I see the person. And then, like I said, NDAs is a thing for everybody, you and me. So just so you know, like I can shut the hell up, but so can you. Either way, point being, that's the shit that I be talking about. So anybody can talk, anybody can promise, anybody can make it sound good in the moment, but real love shows up. Period. Consistency, effort, respect, time, and protection. Because if someone really loves you, you won't have to beg for the bare minimum. You won't have to be confused. That's confusion. You see what I'm saying? Mind you, same moment. That's confusion. You won't be confused. You won't be questioning where you stand. Mind you, the biggest part about all of this is this. Like, I be having a lot of celebrities that be watching my page for some reason, and I never understood. Like, I be wondering how the fuck y'all found me. I done had another celebrity sitting they whole DJ over, you know what I'm saying, to communicate with me. And I just don't say nothing to nobody because of the fact that, for what? But the fact of the matter is I be really wondering, like, when people be, I don't know, I ain't people when people be doing stuff like that, like somebody is watching me so closely, like I said, and it's weird because why you got a hard on for me? Because literally, when I even said to y'all something about a person that, when I laughed about that man, Abby, that I be seeing all the time, somebody literally started trying to create pages that was now that person, which is weird because they don't realize that the actual person that they be impersonating be really talking to me sometimes. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's the part that I don't get. Like, if you knew that these people be talking to me in real life, or they'll watch my page in real life from their own pages, like, you wouldn't be creating other pages pertaining to the people, because that's stupid. You would come as somebody else that ain't those people. She said, "Oh my God, the song he did for Suge, I loved it." Oh, finesse. Yo, why was I cracking up? Because I see him last night. His thing came across. Listen, I told you I love her for him. Like, he is crazy, but he is really, really the epitome of a bad kid, and I love it. Right? I love him and her together. This nigga, whatever he was about to do, he was skipping. I said yes. I don't know why I love his energy, but I got, like, you know what I'm saying, because he is crazy. But I love his type of crazy. This nigga was skipping across the street, and when a nigga do that skip, somebody about to get their ass beat. And it made me laugh so bad because I'm like, but yes, I love them. I love them together. I love seeing them. Like, even when he cut her little finger and he did this little thing in the drawer, like, it makes me laugh because, yo, that be like real love showing up, because a man wouldn't want nobody really filming the fact, and they do what they want to do, but he was clipping her nail for her. And I just love how, when a person is really in love with you, I love how they look at you. It's like a person can look at you and see like the inside of your soul and know that, I can tell that she knows he's a good person, and vice versa, because that nigga was not right the whole time her ass was locked the fuck up. That nigga was getting on everybody's nerves, my nerves, the internet's nerves, everybody's nerves. And so I love whatever spirits they have, but then, like I said, sometimes I feel like she almost enables him, but I feel like she is his calm. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like letting him do what he needs to do, and not really letting him, is giving him what he needs to have, like the love after the fact. So when a person loves you like that, it's like they can nurture you into the right things. Yes, she understands. Yes. And so, because even with me saying that, I don't know what she says to him when he gets offline. You know what I'm saying? So that's the other thing. She could be saying whatever she's saying when she gets offline. But I also love when he explodes, she backs up and gives him his moment. Like, you know what I'm saying? So because sometimes it is reassurance, like I'm here and I got your back. And because he is a man and he's learning, because again, he gives me bad kid energy, but you could tell the man in him is really, really trying. And he given the balance. So again, I ain't got nothing to say about that man, but other than the fact when he was yelling at us while she was, you know, the internet, while she was wherever she was, you know, what was triggering me. But I love his peace that he has now that she's around. And so I love them. I love that they had on their little matching pajamas the other day. It was just too cute. So yeah, honey. But yet sometimes he do be loud. But he was definitely loud the other day, and I liked it because he skipped his ass across the street, and whoever was on the other side of that skip, I can tell was about to get it. So you won't be confused, you won't be questioning where you stand. Love doesn't leave you guessing, it gives you clarity. You see what I'm saying? Mind you, and even in the midst, love doesn't leave us guessing. I don't have to guess who a person is. It's gonna be the person. People want to confuse you into thinking that somebody is something or thinking that they're something, and they not. Because why would you do that to something that you claim that you love or something that you know that belongs to you? You wouldn't do that. It would be this what it is. Now bring that ass. Like he said. There's people still liking the comment, like, yo, for some reason this shit is going. I told them people, all y'all in here right now, y'all could have been got me monetized. Because at this point, that conversation with him is going way too far. This what he said. Why is he the first person on my phone?
Got to, but if she want to, she is. And you ain't gonna be the one to tell her she ain't, nigga. He gonna be me.
What he said?
You run that nigga, she ain't gotta be on speakerphone. She ain't got to, but if she want to, she is. And you ain't gonna be the one to tell her she ain't, nigga. He gonna be me.
Period.
You run that nigga.
Period.
Pump your motherfucking brakes. Talking about what she don't need to do. I run this over here now, my boy. You wanna run something? You should have kept your bitch ass at the house.
Period. Listen. All right, so that I don't know why he the first person on my phone. Abby, you might have spoke his ass up. So the comment that is going crazy that pertains to him is where is it at? Over here. It is where's the message? Right here. This what he said.
You mine and I'm yours. Once we're in a relationship and you say you mine and I'm yours, bitch, you can sit the fuck down. Huh? Yeah. Oh, what you thought? Just that soft conversation? Yes, baby. So, yes, I'm committed. I'm ready to be here for you. And yeah, all that was cool. Yeah, but think you finna wake up the next day and go to the bar with your friends. Bitch, you ain't heard what I said last night? Ain't no more of it. Yeah, bitch, you might as well start watching The Young and Restless. Bitch, you might as well start watching motherfucking me BMF. Bitch, you might as well find you a series. You might as well play the game. Yeah, bitch, it's over with. You think you finna go outside and I'm committed? And I didn't say, hey, I'm done with women. I'm gonna go to work and come home. And you think you finna go to the bar with Teresa? Teresa ain't got no man. You do, bitch.
Period.
Rewind.
Rewind.
Take that shit off. Put a moo whatever. And find you something to watch. I'm sorry. I'm committed. That's what I said.
He say committed.
Did you see that you were committed? So you with me and I'm with you, right? Is Teresa with us?
No.
Well, motherfucker, Teresa.
Period.
Ain't nothing hitting on that funky bitch.
It ain't nothing hitting on Teresa. So listen. So the comment was, where the comment at? And he ain't wrong. Then this is what I said. I said the comment right here. I said he gets on my nerves, but I'm correct. This comment got fucking 2,885 on it. And mind you, he ain't wrong. Somebody said he's not. No, he's not that is controlling and manipulative. Bitch, do you even got a man? You see what I'm saying? It be bitches like this that be talking, right? I said, didn't you hear what he said? Find you a series. Cause bitch, why you need to be outside with Teresa? You could be outside with him. He ain't say you couldn't go outside with him, but he said, I'm committed, you committed. And there's gonna be some people talking that ain't got no nigga because they want you to go outside with them because they ain't got no nigga. And so they're gonna be saying, oh, he's controlling. Bitch, that's my nigga. Mind your business. Worry about you. You go find yours and then watch what they do. Half the time, maybe somebody trying to tell you about your man, and then as soon as they get a man, they go and you don't see nothing or hear nothing from them. But they want to tell you, excuse me, how to live your life. Bitch, go sit down. Oh, let me tell you. Then somebody else said, let's see. I know that's right with with his crazy self, but he right. He is right. He said we talked about this last night. And then somebody else said he on point. Somebody said facts. Somebody said, sit down, please, and be treated. See, that's the thing. People don't know how to be treated well. And not that, because I done seen another thing. We don't know what goes on in their life. But the fact of the matter is sometimes you got to learn how to be treated nicely. He cut her fingernail. How many of y'all niggas cut y'all fingernails? Probably none of y'all. Yeah. So it's like, I didn't cut toenails for a nigga. Mind you, it's like you want to care for them. You know how to like the baby gorillas? It's just funny because it's like cats and dogs too. Like, you know how like when you in love with somebody, it's like you do their grooming. Like, you know what I'm saying? You want to make sure they don't got bumps on their body. You want to pick the bumps on their back. You want to make sure their toenails is cut. Like, that's love. Like, what part of that don't you know? Like, they can send you to the place, but also they can do it too. They want to give you massages to make sure that you at peace. Like, learn how to be treated. Learn how to be loved on. Learn how to be cared for. I seen a thing with Yaya said she went and climbed in a bed with her dad after, them being out. And excuse me, a lot of the women in the comments went crazy because bitch, you ain't got no dad. Like, y'all weird. Like, when you got a dad, laying in the bed with your dad ain't a bad thing. But when it's a lot of weird stuff happening, like Lot's family, the Moabites, the ones that's over there trying to get rid of everybody, and they angry because, they want a blessing that ain't theirs. Mind you, they got a blessing, but they also got cursed because their lineage is incest. Like, sometimes we have to realize, like, the issue with love is actually us. We are the problem. We are the drama. Either we don't know how to be loved or we don't know how to give love. And when we learn to accept love and learn how to be loved and we doing it the right way, it may look like something different than you ever thought. It may not look like a nigga pushing your head in between the washer and dryer, beating your ass. It may not look like that. It probably shouldn't look like that. Or like confusing with the fact that I love and care for you and that the streets ain't got nothing good for you. I got something good for you. I'm trying to get you in here watching this series. He said play the game, and she do play the game. So it's a lot of things that sometimes, it's us that are the problem. Love is easy. People make it hard. Treat people the way you wish for them to treat you. Like, most of the time when people be trying to give you something and you be like, I'm not doing that, they wouldn't want it for themselves. And then they get mad at you because you got boundaries that you're not willing to accept that. I'm not willing to let you talk to me crazy. If I use a nice, calm voice when I talk to you, use one back. Like, you don't have to elevate your spirit and your soul to talk to somebody that you love. But some people will talk to you out of aggression and think that you're supposed to deal with that. That's just the way I talk. No, that's just the way you've been talking, being talked to, and you allowed to this, but it don't require that. And have y'all ever been around somebody? Because this is the thing, and people know this for themselves. You've been in love with somebody that you love doing stuff for them. Like, you go out of your way. And then you be with somebody and you don't like doing nothing for them. Like, it's hard for them to get you to do something. Know that you don't really like them. because you just here to occupy your time, or you just here because you bored, or you just whatever it is. But if this don't feel like I want to do something for you, don't be with them, because you don't like them. It's whatever they could do, whatever is, whether or not it's something that is materialistic or something that is eye candy, because some men just want the fact that, okay, well, she's beautiful, but she's beautiful and no substance. So technically they take them out because I know I paid for you. So I'm going to treat you like you paid for. I'm not going to treat you like you're cared for. And it's another thing where I'm going to treat you like you pay for me, or I'm going to treat you like you care for me. So if y'all don't know the difference, then, start paying attention. Or I'm going to treat you like you're beneficial, like I can get something from you. And that's it. That's all too. So sometimes we have to recognize where we fall on that scope, and that might be the thing. You might want to know, not want to know that I'm with you because you pay for me. But some men don't care. Like, I done had a dude tell me, like, trick me. Like, I don't care, trick me into, whatever this is. Like, whatever that is. Mind you, I actually really love the nigga, but because the nigga didn't know how to accept love. But it starts with a lot of people, a lot of these niggas ain't got no mom to show them to hug them. Like, I be wanting to hug a nigga all the time. Just imagine if I'm hugging on somebody that ain't never really been hugged. Hug y'all kids. Hug y'all sons. Tell them you love them. I hug my son every day. When I get to the big one, I hug his ass when I see him. When I get to my daughter, I hug her when I see her. Some people not used to being loved on. It's y'all fault. But you can grow up. I wasn't used to being hugged on. So guess what? I started hugging when I had kids. Now my mom actually hugs me. You want to know why? She told me she didn't know. But her watching me with my kids was what showed her. She literally said that to me. So sometimes we have to be the example of the leader of the pack. Like, hug on a nigga. Let him know you love him. Pick his bumps in his beard and shit. Make sure his back stay, good. All of that. But also being loved on, because I had somebody, because I be having black kids, but I wasn't used to a nigga trying to pick black heads out of my face. You know what I'm saying? But I'm used to doing it. That's which is weird. So sometimes it is us. I'm used to doing it, but I wasn't used to nobody doing it back. And so I created havoc when, somebody was doing it back. But why? It should have been easy. And sometimes it be us. But we never want to admit that it's us. So that's why I said I'm learning to accept that it could just be me. A person says something, it could be me. And so sometimes we have to question, like, everything ain't a running moment either. Like, literally, it could be me. It's like what I said, me being a bitch. I was being a bitch. My whole entire body, everything in me said, don't do that. Don't do that. But the other side of me was being reactive. I was being a bitch. But it was the energy, because sometimes I'm putting out with my body saying don't do it, but I'm picking up bitch ass behavior. Anyway, because if somebody really loves you, you won't have to beg for bare minimum, because we don't got to do that. Acknowledging me and talking to me is easy because you want to do it anyway. Like, why would you want to be with somebody that you want to talk to? You won't be confused. You won't have to question where you stand. Love doesn't leave you guessing. It gives you clarity. A person that truly loves you will make time for you. No excuses. Niggas be running whole businesses, hotels, this, that, and the third, and will make time to go and wine and dine the bitch that they like. Whole corporations. A nigga can't say, oh, I was busy. Nigga, you is a fucking street pharmacist. Like, it's a nigga over here running a hotel, a coffee shop, this, that. I'm watching it online right now. I can see that. Like, what are you trying to say? Sometimes it be us, like, literally, like, because I be, and I mean, I'm an esthetician, so I do stuff like that. But when somebody tried to do it to me, it was weird. But I should want it done, because guess what? I want it done, and I be getting a lot of black heads. So why did that seem strange to me? Well, it was weird because a nigga just pick your whole, like, do you like this? It wasn't with love and care. It was, you know what I'm saying? Like, tell me to lay down so you can go ahead and do whatever it is you're gonna do to me. The same way I did you. I got a whole fucking table in this bitch. Nigga, what you need? A massage today? What you want? Did y'all know, like, even on your rump, like your area, it be like tension in your butt cheeks? Like when I was at school, we swapped services with the massage people, right? And not for, a sexual thing, but just for a massage. Do you know that when they massage your butt, it is like a relief that you don't even realize comes from your body, like the release. Like we be so look at life. It's niggas out here doing this, that, or the third, everything. Like people don't even realize how tense you be. And just to have somebody that's hands on with you and like cares for your body, or we could potentially not be used to that. It's like that's why I said on the next go around, I want to do like exercises and things of that nature that get you in tune with a person's body. Um, the tincture of it all. Dancing, connect, all of those things. But you want to do that with somebody that you really, really love, not somebody that you like. Not somebody that, and that's why, I'm gonna just be over here chilling until I get somebody that I really, really love. Somebody that likes to do all these things. Somebody that wants to align with that. Because there's people outside doing whatever they doing, but are they doing it? Are they really doing it? Or are they grooming? Because it's a lot of grooming going on. So, if you have to keep asking someone to treat you right, they already showed you how they feel about you. And that's one of the things that people need to realize. Like if you got to keep telling somebody, like I told you about that lady, all of the things, yes, the right person. Yes, the right person. It's not even going to be a thing. Like a question. A man can say they don't dance. I don't either. But guess what? We can go learn together. We can get in rhythm. Like they don't even realize what that dance is going to do. It's going to unlock so much more shit. Just not even just the dancing. But I want to do that with somebody. I want to do like the it's like the body movements, and I don't know, I don't know what it's really called, but all of that type of stuff with somebody. But it has to be the right person, because you're not going to line up with just any random ass person. It's not going to go that well. Um so stop holding on to words that aren't backed by action. Stop filling in the gaps with your own loyalty because they not being loyal to you. And that's the other thing. People will want you to do something for them that they cannot do for you. This is the reason why it's important. That's why I said even about the contracts. Like people think that's funny, because I even mentioned that last night. I don't know how we got on that subject, but it was basically the thing about the you being my only wife and this, that, and a third, and yada yada yada. Because people will say that, but this person wasn't even mature enough for me to be their only wife. You see what I'm saying? So this person had to grow, and then somebody else would see like, oh well, maybe y'all had to split up. Nope, we never gonna be ever again, because at the end of the day gonna end. They still the same individual. I can hear it in their sound, right? So I happened to mention about the contract. And so I said 32 days, what I always be saying. You got 32 days, nigga. Period. He laughed. He said, why only 32 days? I said, because in 32 days, we're going to know whether or not we really want to be here. And sometimes you overly want to be there. Like, you know what I'm saying? It might not just be the negative on, okay, why in 32 days, I want to be here. In 32 days, we're gonna have to go to the doctor, figure out, if that's even a thing. We also, you're gonna have to write down what you want, and I'm gonna have to write down what I want. Then we're gonna have to, consummate all the things that we basically talked about we want to do. And then your body's gonna determine in 32 days, your body's gonna determine if it likes it here, and my body's gonna determine whether or not it likes it here. And then we can go further in the relationship if in fact, but yeah, it has to be done based off a contract for me, because like people can say yes, no, whatever, but it's gonna cost you something. Because once you sign a contract, it costs you something. I done just got in a contract, did marriage because marriage contract with a person, and it don't have to be by these people. But literally, person said, "Till death do we part." His ass ain't dead. And the truth is, if you keep having to ask someone to treat you right, they already showed you how they feel. Stop holding on to words that aren't backed by action. Stop filling in gaps with your own loyalty, because real love does not need to be forced. It is naturally going to prove itself. So if you love me, you won't just say it. You'll show me every single time. It's like when niggas be out here talking about, oh, I just wanted to make sure you was okay, but you didn't cash at me. Because you wanted to see if I was okay, but guess what? If you really wanted to know if I was okay, you would have cashed at me, because that is going to make sure that whatever I need, whether or not it be lunch, and people be thinking that, oh, it got to be lots of, no, you want to make sure either that I ate, or is that what you're checking on? Did you want to make sure that I had, something to drink? Because you could have cashed at me $5 for Starbucks, or 10 for Starbucks. If whatever it is that you're checking on, if you're not trying to be a monitor or a handler, and you're really trying to make sure that I'm okay, this world functions on certain types of things. And so, what was it that you was trying to make sure that I was okay with? Was you trying to make sure that I was okay with my living arrangements, because my mortgage is this? Like whatever it is you're trying to make sure of, other than just trying to be nosy or trying to get something that ain't nobody else had. Because you got to watch people when they know you ain't been out here doing the do. Like Mike, you over there been celibate. That might be a horse they want to jump on, because this nigga ain't been out here, actively doing nothing. It's like when niggas get out of jail, it be bitches lined up thinking that this nigga ain't been, out here doing whatever, because he ain't been out here with the bitches. But y'all don't know if he ain't been in there with the niggas. Don't be mad at me. But that be the thing. So every bitch wants to line up because they want the first shot at that, oh, he ain't been out here with no bitches. Nigga still tainted in all the worst ways. So y'all have to be mindful, ladies, when you celibate, you be out here saying, oh, I'm celibate for 5, 6, 7, 8 years. Niggas be like, I want to break that thing in. Bad. Like, I don't really want you, but I want to be the one that, breaks that celibacy. Because, they've been taught to be conquerors. Some weird shit. Either way, protect y'all peace, because people be out here looking for all the wrong reasons, okay? And be trying to do shit for all the wrong reasons. Mind you, also don't be tainted to where you just skeptical of everybody, because we don't have to be skeptical of everybody. But this the thing. They're gonna show up the way they need to show up. Because like I said, at one point in time, I wasn't open to being with nobody, because I gotta figure out myself. Now I'm actively telling God, okay, I'm open, I'm ready. And I was standing on that, definitely standing on that, but in the process, so I don't want to be tainted. That's why I said, God, allow me to be able to see, allow me to be able to know when the right person is around. Mind you, again, it's a lot of rules that act and boundaries that actually help you know when the right person is around. They're not going to be trying to hide in secrecy. They're not going to be trying to, and it don't got nothing to do with, not wanting the world to see something. It is one, I want you to know that it's me, straight up. And then secondly, um our business ain't got to be everybody's business, because that's a real thing. Our business ain't got to be everybody's business, but our business also ain't where you gotta hide this, that, or the third. It's just not your business. You see what I'm saying? So as Abby said, there's a difference, and you should be able to feel it, know it, understand it, because people be having whatever they be having anyway. So a lot of people say they just don't know better, or maybe if I love them harder, they'll change. But the truth is, people learn through loss, not comfort. So this the other thing. People don't change behaviors when they're still being accepted. I told y'all it's the training, right? So suppose I get married, and me and my husband is just doing, we done made it past the 32 days and everything is just great, right? They will be giving me positive enforcement. So this is, if my husband go to the gym or we got a gym at home, I will want to hang out with my husband. So I'm gonna be going to the gym doing what my husband is doing, right? Because I want to spend time with my husband. So if we're in the gym, so what ends up happening is positive reinforcement is I'll be doing what I'm doing on my side, they'll be doing what they're doing on their side. But when my husband now sees that I'm doing something wrong, baby, let me show you how to do this, or you come help me. Mind you, I done had a nigga that I was working out with, right? And they helped me on my form and this, that, and the third. Mind you, because we was loving each other the right ways. Everything was always sexual. So it was like I said, my body did a thing, and I know it does a thing when it's being loved on properly, right? So it's me actively wanting to do something. Like, I may not like working out, but because this person is doing that, I'ma love it. This person may not like going to, shows and this, that, and the third, but because now this person sees that those are the things that I like, they actively love doing that. Because now they start figuring out, oh, maybe I didn't even get into it, to knowing it, or maybe allowing themselves to be able to do certain things. It's like what I said about me not wanting to go on vacation once upon a time. So at once upon a time, because I am who I am, and I said I will pay bills instead of doing, the extracurricular stuff, a person said, I'm gonna pay the bills and I'm gonna send you on vacation, right? Lo and behold, who would have thought that I would have liked going on vacation? Because then I'm, going here, going there. And it wasn't no limitation on me having to do this or that. It was actively, I was allowed to do everything. So it made it easier for me to, comfort my spirit that I know my bills are paid. And now I can go enjoy the time, right? So much so that I went on vacation, bills, everything paid so much so that I said, this too much vacation for me. Like, I went on vacation a lot that year. Now I also understand the benefits of that, because you won't hear me saying nothing else about no vacation, because now it's been so many years and I ain't been able to. Financially, it's I gotta do these things all over again. But now God actively working on me and showing me that vacation is necessary and needed, especially when you do anything. It also expands your life and it shows you different places. Like Abby said earlier, she won't do the excursions with the people. She goes and waits until she gets there. It shows you different places or different things in life. And so if you ain't never been or you don't have a passport, of course you're gonna be saying, well, oh, I don't want to go on vacation. Da, 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 da. I've been that person. Now I keep my passport actively on me. So now it's like, hey gays, welcome. When you don't know, and then it's a way to be able to level you up, and now you do. Now you understand the benefit of it. It's when you work a lot and you always are in work mode. There needs to be some downtime in between there, so you understand the benefit of it. But bad behavior, if you reward me every time and I'm doing something wrong, it's like positive reinforcement. How you train a puppy, or an animal, they tell you that too. If I do something wrong, like when niggas go out and cheat and bitches be like, and then they come back with a bag and money, and then you let them come back. Now they start to realize I can go out and cheat, and I just got to give her the bag and money. And it may be more bags and more money, as I actively do it, but you're training them and they're training you. But if you go do that and we ain't talked about it and you violate, however our arrangement is, and then you think that you could do it with that, now who knows? Once or twice you may let a nigga get away with it. But on the active third time, when I say I'm done and they try to sweet talk you, you are making a decision here. And this is what you're about to do. You're about to either train them to be able to still know that they can, connive and lie and cheat and still be back, or you're about to make them stand on their shit. So this is the time when you have to stand on what you said. So if you say I'm leaving, bitch, leave, and know that, have better self-respect for you. So people don't change behaviors that are still being accepted. So if a nigga's out here cheating, and lying and stealing and everything else, and you keep accepting it, you're training them to be that. If someone is giving you the bare minimum and you're still giving them full access to you, your time, your energy, your body, your presence, there is no reason for them to change their behavior. Like, why should I? Bitch, I can still get it anyway. Why would they? Explain it. Nobody, like, why do I got to change anything when I can still get all the benefits and still be what I'm being? They're already getting the benefit without the effort. A lot of people say that they just don't know better, or maybe, they'll change, and I'll love them through it. But the truth is, people learn through loss, not comfort. Cut a nigga the fuck off, smooth off. And vice versa. Bitches out here violating your trust, out here lying and sneaking and stealing and doing everything. Why y'all still with them? Cut them off. I don't give a damn if that's your best bitch. Cut her ass to smooth off. You don't get no money. You don't get no time. You don't get no attention. bitch, you're done. Hey, Papa Daddy. If you love me, say it. Hello. I heard that when I woke up this AM. No, they gotta prove it to you. Oh, yeah, that was the song. Um, so it's not a punishment. You're not doing it out of punishment. You're doing it out of self-respect. You're doing it out of boundaries. Because why you keep letting a person violate your boundaries? So it's not a punishment, it's not revenge, it's a natural consequence. It's training, teaching somebody. You can't do bad behavior and I treat you well and I give you good things. Like this is the world, the epitome. The world that we live in is a result of that. It's the upside down. You can go lie, cheat, and steal, and then I'm gonna be out here buying you bags and everything else because I love you so much, and I'm just gonna, do everything that you need me to do because of why? You're training this person to be horrible. Abby said, smooth off. When somebody realizes your presence is no longer guaranteed, your energy is no longer accessible, your attention is no longer automatic, that's when it hits them. Because now they have something to compare to. They have a reason to say, oh shit, this bitch is not playing. Because I literally told a nigga that. I said, if you do this, I'm never going to talk to your ass ever again. But you know what? We done been around the merry-go-round so many damn times that a nigga thought I was playing. And then they all of a sudden started saying, oh, I want to do this, I want to do this, this, and the third. And then, I'll still help you. You won't help me do shit. I don't need you to do nothing. Go live your best life. Go do the thing that you said you could do. You don't have access to me. And then all of a sudden I'm getting phone calls from people. This person is checking to see if you're okay. For what? This nigga had full access to me. I literally told this mother sucker that if we don't make it this time, we will never cross paths ever again. I said that. But apparently I look like Nintendo. I'm never talking to that person ever again. I don't care what happens, how it happens. I don't care. When I said it, I was standing on business. But this person apparently was trying to take my love for a weakness. Yeah, I love you. I still love you to this day. All of them. I'm never talking to you ever again. You had options. You had choices. You had enough time. We'd have been on this loop 32,000 times. And now I'm off. I'm going to give you exactly what you wanted to have. A life without me. Because clearly, nothing that I said, you didn't respect me. You didn't love me. You damn sure didn't care about me, because if you did, mind you, I gave this person more shit than I could ever give anybody in life. But at this point, I'm not training bad behavior. People be thinking, oh, because you look good, you can get this. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what you look like. I'll take a nigga that look like a gorilla, that treats me well, loves me, honor me, like does the feeds into my spirit, before I take a fine nigga that hates me. It ain't about looks. That's what people fail to realize. They be looking at all the superficial shit. Mind you, it's the energy. Cause in my mind, shit, sexy look like, nigga, whatever you doing that's gonna nurture my spirit and my soul. People be fucking weird out this bitch where they will sacrifice their whole entire existence, their spirit, their soul, and their divinity for fucking looks. I'm not that energy, and you could tell I'm not that energy. Look at some of the niggas I done dated. I love what nurtures my spirit and my soul. I don't give a fuck what you look like. That's not important to me, because I can see something past your physical. Mind you, we can make a nigga look good. That's the crazy part. I can make a nigga look good. Bitches will start wanting to fuck the ugly nigga that I'm with because I'm fucking him. That's the strangest thing. Because they knew he was ugly before I dated him. I done told a nigga he was ugly. Like your whole everything. Because what they started doing was, after the fact I got with them, all of a sudden they thought they was extra cute, and then they started having bad behavior. Not realizing I loved you because you was nice. I loved you because you love me. I love you because, you had a very good air and energy about you, but something about you has changed. And now let me, remind you that you was never that cute to begin with. They only trying to get you because of the fact that I'm with you. And, for all intents purposes, like I said, you can make a gremlin look cute. People weird. Anyway, your presence is no longer guaranteed. Your energy is no longer accessible. Your attention is no longer automatic. Abby said same and Ken. And for real. Like, people be worried about outfits, this, that, and third. I can go to Walmart and buy something to wear and make it look real cute. It's the energy just walking in it. A bitch can have on $1 billion outfit and still be ugly and stink. Y'all be having the wrong interpretation and the wrong energy along with it. People be so materialistic with no material. Make that make sense. So that's when it hits them, because now they have something to compare. Now they can feel the absence of what they took for granted, and that's where growth has a chance to begin for them. And I'm glad that you grew. But you're not going to grow for me. You're going to grow for yourself, because the opportunity that you had with me is over. Hova. But God give me someone nice to look at and please and thank you. I deserve it, God. I mean, for real. Like, you, of course you want that. You want a great foundation, but people be having it messed up. That's what I'm saying. Like, people will look at you and they will try to determine, because definitely, please give me something that I want to look at. But at the end of the day, people be failing to get the wrong exact things. Like, now, I would like for God to, give me the thing that, I know I deserve. And so with that being said, it's still not even about that, because that's what people automatically think. It be dudes out here that just be like, I don't know, it's just weird. But you know what I mean, Abby. So yes, definitely. Period. Um, and that's where growth has a chance to begin. Boundaries are not about being mean. They're about respecting yourself. So this ain't even about them. This is actually about you. If you love you, prove it. Stop letting people walk all over your boundaries because they either look good or because they got something that you think that you need or want at that time. What you need and want is self-respect and boundaries. It's about coming into wholeness and oneness with yourself and not letting nobody play with you. Because little do you know, it's messing with you and your covenant. It's messing with you and your closeness with God, allowing these people to do that, because God don't want them people treating you like that. And neither should you. But here's a karmic ass lesson for you to learn. Oh, you just love the way they look, don't you? Meanwhile, just treading all over your boundaries. God watching, like, they ain't learned yet. Every time it's gonna be something. I can either trick them with money, or I can trick them with something that look, decent or good, or whatever it is your intentions are. Either way, it's gonna be your biggest downfall. Okay? Especially when you're not respecting your own boundaries. So I will not continue to reward behavior that hurts me. Like, put that in your pocket. Why are you giving full access to people that are making you hurt, not helping you grow? Why are you chasing people that don't love you? Why are you not loving yourself more than you loving the people? Because every time you tolerate less than you deserve, you teach people how to treat you. And every time you remove access, you teach them what it costs to mishandle you. You heard what Cardi said, be careful with me. Do you know what you're doing? Whose feelings that you hurting and bruising? And now look. She told a nigga be careful with her in the first album. Nigga didn't be careful with her. Now look out. Do with that information what you will. That aged well. I can damn sure tell you that. Sometimes you gotta let them know. Like, I ain't the thing for you to play with. I'm not nobody's toy. God ain't sent me here for you to play in my face. That is not what God told me I had to do. Mind you, y'all be worried about these people, but more than y'all be worried about God. That's the other thing. So even in the process, God trying to teach you better, you break your covenant with God before you break your covenant with this nigga or this bitch. That don't even make sense. She said it did. It was the whole testament and period. Let a nigga know. Outside niggas like a outside, but be mad when they get some outside. Period. Yeah, yeah. So right now in that place, stop overextending, stop explaining your worth, stop begging for what should be natural. Y'all will do more for these outside people and for these situations and scenarios than you do for your covenant with God and for yourself. Why? Let your absence speak where your words are ignored, because who they thought they was. They thought they was bigger than the program. Mind you, the program was your program, but they got their own program. Go deal with somebody that's going to let you do that. Because I don't want to do that. Stop begging for what should be natural. Let your absence speak where your words are ignored, because the right people won't need you to lose value. They won't need you to lose value, because the right people won't need to lose you to value you. Now, did you hear? That was two statements. Because the right people won't need to lose you to value you, and the right people won't need you to lose value. They'll only understand your worth when they can't reach you anymore, when they can't access you no more, when they don't have authority, or I can't enter here, I can't access this anymore, I can't call on the phone, I can't stop by, I can't. They said um dun, 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 dun. All right, so we need to normalize. We need to normalize exactly what I'm gonna do right here. Not entertaining people when they come over here talking. Look at this. So I'm gonna put you in timeout, because this is one of the things we need to normalize. I'm gonna put you in timeout for 30 minutes. Okay? Because I don't want to talk to you. You the same nigga that I put in timeout. You waited 30 minutes. This how serious these motherfuckers be. This nigga waited 30 minutes. I put him into the timeout 30 minutes. They waited the 30 minutes and some, because it's 12 o'clock. It's 12 o'clock. Yeah, we've been here since 8:15. It's 12 o'clock. I put him in timeout 30 minutes at, let me see, when did I put your ass in timeout? This how you know these people be serious as fuck. I put this nigga in timeout at 10:01 this morning. It's 12 o'clock. He came back with the same SHIT, only to get put in timeout again. See what I'm saying? This is aging well. This how you know, like, they just be watching. They love it here. They love all the information, but they just want to disrupt. This motherfucker came back 2 hours later. 2 hours later, nigga, and only get timed out again. Cause I don't care what you talk about. Like, go talk to somebody else. But we know you won't. So 30 more minutes. So wait 2 more hours and come back. Either way, by then we'll be gone. This how y'all. If y'all don't know that I got a stalker that is just wanting my attention so bad, like, I'm trying to tell y'all, I tell y'all no lies. This nigga got put in timeout at 10:01. It's 12 o'clock. I only put him in timeout for 30 minutes, like I just did again. They had to go back to their other page. The other one didn't work, so they came back to the other page. All right, so y'all, let's normalize shutting people the hell up. Not talking to them, not listening to them. So saying no without over explaining. No is a complete sentence. And if you don't know that, I done already gave y'all that message. Abby said crazy world. I'm trying to tell you, Abby, you already know. These people are something else. Saying no, I think at this point it's like a game. They just love playing with me. I don't want to play with you though. I like grown people. I don't want to play with people kids. We got enough of that going on. I rebuke it. Anyway, so saying no without over explaining. No is a complete sentence. You do not owe long paragraphs just to protect your peace. The answer is no. Like, I ain't got to talk to that person. Y'all see, I just put them on timeout. Nigga just came right back. Like, they be waiting. First sentence. Let's normalize. Let's normalize setting boundaries and sticking to them. I ain't want to talk to him at 10. I don't want to talk to his ass at 12. Normalize setting boundaries. If you don't want to be dealt with that way, handled that way, mishandled that way, stand on some business. You can't come to me in nobody's back doors. It's unacceptable. You're not going to play in my face and think that I'm going to entertain you in no way, shape, or form. I'm not doing it. So setting boundaries and sticking to them. If it costs you your peace, it's too expensive. Boundaries are not rejection. They're self-respect. Get you some. Don't let these people play with you. Let's normalize walking away from bare minimum behavior. Yeah. Stop accepting crumbs and calling it love. Effort should be consistent, not occasional. Let's normalizing outgrowing people and situations. Growth will separate you from places and people that no longer align, and that's okay. Facts and facts and facts and more facts. Let's normalize taking time for yourself without feeling selfish. Because people will try to tell you you're being selfish because you don't, like, normalize taking time for yourself, resetting yourself. Because mind you, this is the thing. God requesting balance and reset and restoration. Meanwhile, we've been being programmed from the day we came into the system. Every time you cry, you could be telling somebody something. Meanwhile, they trying to figure out, oh, this is what it means with a cry. They start feeding you stuff, and then they not giving you the proper things because, this system says give them formula. Meanwhile, God made breast milk for the system, and that's a lot of programming. From the time you come out, the only time you ever was freely allowed to do whatever you was doing was when you was in there kicking out a bitch ribs. You was allowed to be woke when you wanted to. You was allowed to be asleep when you wanted to. And have you imagined, and most moms can attest to this, when you was pregnant, when was the baby mostly kicking? At nighttime, when you wanted to be asleep. And now you want it to be sleep when you sleep because it's nighttime. Mind you, they was having a party in there the whole entire time while you was sleeping. And now the algorithm tells you to put your baby to sleep during the time when it was awake. What you wanted to do. When the baby comes in, what y'all be saying? Oh, they be sleep most of the time at nighttime. What if that was the whole program? What if nighttime was the time when everybody was supposed to be really doing whatever they was doing? What if, just what if? Because how many of y'all have babies and the babies be on the night shift and you be trying to do whatever you do when you're doing because I need the baby to be sleeping at nighttime because I got to go to work in the morning, this, that, and the third, because you're out of sync. And I don't know. I'm just telling you that they was doing what was natural to them. We are not. We're doing what we were programmed and conditioned to do. And then you're programming, conditioning your baby the same way you were programming and conditioned. But the majority of time, the baby be up in the middle of the night trying to have a whole fucking party, talking, enjoying life. And you mad because you need to be asleep because you got to do what you got to do today, the next day. Taking away the baby free will. I mean, these are all things that we can pay attention to. These are things that are naturally that happens in our society, and maybe we didn't think about them the right way. And the baby don't care. Up, want to eat, play, talking. Yeah, but the baby's doing what's natural to the baby. And then we start programming it. Like, you're not allowed to be up in the middle of the night because I got to go to work. And so now the baby's being programmed in this system. Normalize outgrowing people and situations. Normalize taking time for yourself without feeling selfish. Rest, reset, solitude are necessary, not something to feel guilty about. I need to realign my system to whatever it is. So I got to be in this system until I figure out what I need to do for myself. What's going to heal my body? And what's going to heal my body is aligning it with the way it was naturally supposed to be set. And quite frankly, what if you're not even from this location? That could also be another thing. What if your baby is awake because your baby is actually on a different timeline? Because just think about it. Aaron is in Australia, right? Aaron is a part of the channel. And so when we are up right now, Aaron is asleep. So what if the baby is not from that location? What if you're not really from that location? What if you are a part of a system that was taken here to there to there? So technically, when the baby should be asleep, the baby should be on another timeline where they would be up and not sleep. Because all of these things are now possibilities because of the fact that we don't know what the hell these people done. All we know is they try to put us in a worker bee society, and here we are. So taking time for yourself without feeling selfish. Rest, reset, and solitude are necessary, not something to feel guilty about. So what about the locations? If your baby is up right now, right? Um, you would feel normal because this is the time when it's up. But if your baby is up at nighttime and this is the daytime, where in the world could the baby have been? Like, what location would the baby have be naturally feeling? But it's like the baby that the lady said they thought that her son was autistic because her son wasn't talking. Come to find out, the baby had reprogrammed the tablet by accident, and the baby was speaking a different language because that's what the tablet was teaching the child. Mind you, just imagine if we all were taught all different languages, and now we can actually have, when a person is talking to us in their custom native tongue, we can have the feelings and emotions that are actually tied to what they said and not just a translation. I mean, all of these things are actually important because if I speak to you in, my language and I'm like, bitch, that's like, I'm about to say something. If I say bitch, I'm angry. You see what I'm saying? Now imagine being able to understand somebody's native tongue, their dialect, and being able to have the feeling and a emotion that's tied to the language. Some of us would get programmed in so many other different ways. Like when we have activations and I say my body lights up, what if some of those codes or some of those activations or some of them cues for your DNA is in another language, but you don't understand it? What has this system fully done? God, get them. Please and thank you. Because I would like to know what the system does naturally without the interference of the outsiders. And you sent me to Earth School, so now that I'm questioning, I want to be able to follow it through. And the only way we can follow it through is get them people. Anybody that's trying to disrupt and trying to create a system that is not in covenant with God, get them. Please and thank you today. Because it seems so natural now, like after you think about it. If you was here, you only came around this time and then stuff started to be in this way, it would have to be you. It's like the things with the, vaccinations and things of that nature. And I kept saying, like, during my time as I was growing, it wasn't anything tied to this. Like all of a sudden, all these kids are being born and they're having this. That wasn't a thing during my time. So it would have to be something that they introduced. Now, because, the conspiracy theories are all right and the theorists are all right, now they're telling that there's something that they put in there that is not conducive to the system. Are they going to be able to get sued for that? And now they are responsible for your children? It's like they don't have consequences to nothing that they do. It's bad behavior. And if we keep rewarding them monetarily or anything else, then we're creating more corrupt, more bad behavior. God, take the whole entire system. Like, take them. Because we have outgrown this system. We're elevating above this system. And not that we should have to go anywhere. Take the people who don't like it being here. Because I would like to be able to explore the earth and, see what else it is. I would like to see a system that is allowed to grow and evolve without dumb people being involved. And if they don't like it here, then send them wherever they need to go. Because to me, it is it's their choice. They wanted to poison the air, poison, Mother Nature. They wanted to corrupt the people. They did everything that proves that you don't want to be a part of this system. So take them, and it shouldn't be like, how they said, oh, the people disappeared on the earth at this point in time. Well, to me, that's like a punishment to the people who actually really want to be here and want to actually actively learn and figure it out. They just want to keep corrupting the system. So let's normalize and expecting reciprocity. Let's normalize people doing the same for us that we want from them, or the same vice versa, because we have to put it on our own self. Like, let's not ask nobody to do nothing that we wouldn't do, and that's for real. Let's not ask for things that we know we're not ready for. Let's normalize being responsible and saying, I'm not ready for that, or this is too much for me to handle. Let's normalize that. Let's normalize letting people face the consequences of their actions. Like, they doing that shit, let's let them face the consequences of their actions. Like, it shouldn't be like we're suffering. The people here have to suffer because they don't know how to be peaceful. Like, why are we being punished for that? Why are we being punished because we want to just live and be happy and enjoy the earth? But it seems like a punishment every day we wake up and this nigga's talking. Or these people are over here hoarding shit that's not theirs. Or these people are just being complacent and not saying nothing. And these people benefit from not doing nothing other than just being white. Ain't done nothing else into the system. Don't know how to do nothing else into the system. Ain't taking responsibility. Because this is your responsibility. Y'all benefited from this. So deal with it. Mind you, they're not going to do that. Stop rescuing people from lessons that they need to learn. Accountability creates growth, including ourselves, because we have to learn. But mind you, how are we going to learn in a corrupt ass system? That's what I want to know. Like, God, how do you want me to learn in a corrupt ass system? Because, I mean, even when a person don't teach you, they teach you not to be that, because your pathway is this. So would you become one of them if you had access, because of the fact that, you need something? That's why I said every time I come here, I still want to be black. I don't care if the system says every time you come here, you're going and you choose to be black, they're going to beat you down. Eventually, I'm going to come in this system and it's going to be the right way, because I said I'm going to choose black every time. So every roll of the dice, I'm going to bet on black. I feel like we eventually get it right, and prayerfully, it's this time. So you're not wrong. You're not wrong for choosing yourself. You're not mean for having standards, and you're not selfish for protecting your peace. And that's just period. Y'all, I didn't realize this was that long. So, I guess that's what I get for sitting on the toilet typing up messages, huh? In the morning. Anyway, how do we adopt this behavior in everything that we do, right? Because again, we're talking about ourselves. Like, if you love me, prove it. So if I love myself, and mind you, that was one of the things where it came from, because if I love myself, I have to watch what I put into my body. But what about the times when they're sneaking in stuff, right? She said it's good though. I have to watch what I ingest, and I have to also pay attention to, my health and all of these things. So if I love myself, I have to prove it. I have to move differently in my behavior. So when the other day when I was, going through what I was going through, I was choosing smoothies and water and things of that nature. All great things for me to choose, depending upon um the meats and stuff that they're saying. You should be eating this or not eating that, and all of this stuff. Um, Paying attention to my personal behavior, right? Um, with God, you choose alignment over convenience. So people don't just say they love God, they follow instruction. You do the things that God is instructing you to do. Getting closer to God. So watching your behavior, me with the cussing and this, that, and the third. Although, I be cussing and I know I need to not be cussing. But I think I did good this time, right? Anyway, adopting what behavior that God looks like. So when I be saying God, remove whatever I'm going, doing that is not like you, things of that nature. So it's just basically getting connected. And we may not do everything right. God know we hard headed. God already said we was hard headed, but we still have to actively do the right thing. This is also the connections that we have with God outside of whatever these people are trying to get us to, do. Thinking that we got to go through God through them. Excuse me, because this is the trap that they try to put us in. So adopting a behavior that looks like God, doing what's right even when it's uncomfortable, standing up for things even when it's uncomfortable. Cardi B came across the screen yesterday, and Cardi B said that she could be in trouble and at risk because of the fact that she's speaking out against the system. And what she said was that they're trying to do a bunch of stuff in New York. But remember, I told you about New York yesterday. Like, there is a lot of stuff that is happening. And so that is one of the things, even in a system that is, helping her, she's doing whatever she's doing, but she's speaking out because it's the right thing to do. A lot of celebrities aren't speaking out at this point in time because they're afraid that they're going to risk, whatever livelihood they have. They don't care about the people. Like, I don't understand why so many people don't realize it is best for us to buck the system as of now and get it back into alignment rather than continuing to live with somebody's foot on your neck. The old people would say, like, y'all need to learn to survive, but we got to do more than just survive. They're willing to tear this country down, or they're willing to get rid of everything based off of money. It don't even have nothing to do with human rights. So if they're willing to risk it all for money, why would we not be willing to risk it all for the people? They're literally willing to risk it all for money. Like, what is wrong with us that we don't see that? Like, people will talk about it all day long, but they're willing to risk this whole entire civilization for money. So doing what's right even when it's uncomfortable. Not picking and choosing what to follow. Because again, I told you that even in a church situation, a church setting, a person came up and said that when they were a child, they got abused by this particular pastor, and this happened so much. And instead of the people rallying around the victim, they rallied around the predator. This place rallies around the predator. So not picking and choosing what to follow is also a thing, because you're saying you're choosing God, but meanwhile you're picking the predator every time. How do y'all not see that? Being consistent in prayer, not just when you need something. Like, literally, we got to talk to God about it actively, about everything, because literally this system is requiring us to talk to God about everything because it's necessary. How are people so blind that they're saying that they love God, but technically what they're loving is the book or the person that's distributing the book for them? How do they not see that? Because if they was loving God and if the book loved God, then it wouldn't be protecting the predator. So the real shift is stop saying I trust God, but then moving in fear or impatience. Trust shows through obedience. With yourself, you keep your standards. A lot of people set boundaries for others, but break them for themselves, and that's the fact. A lot of us do that. I done did it, so that's why I can say it. This looks like not going back to things that you said you outgrew. People, places, and things. I told you my baby daddy called me last night talking about I thought about you. Don't think about me, please, and worry about yourself. And technically, it's also spotting the fact that a person saying they thought about you, but meanwhile, it's all lip service. Because my well-being, if you cared about my well-being, then you would be benefit help find out a way to help benefit my well-being before it was trying to insert yourself into the system. And a lady said yesterday, she said, you can actively tell a nigga that you're going through, and I'm just using a man, because this is the thing. She said, you can actively tell a man that you're going through something, that you're fighting for your life out here in these streets and everything else. You're going through all types of things, and they'll still say, I know what to help you. And you're like, what? This dick. Mind you, and they be real serious. You literally just said, I'm struggling, for everything. And their only option is something that is going to be pleasing to them because their little 5 minutes or, whatever engagement, by the time you take your clothes off, you took your clothes off, it took longer than their strokes. And this is their suggestion to you fighting for your life or you not being able to manage anything that's going on. It's never a real solution with anything that they're offering. And so this is why a lot of women are saying, the men are, and I'm not going to say all men, because some will actually listen, but a lot of them, that's their option for everything. Get underneath me, let me give you some more trauma, some weird shit. Keeping the promises that you make for yourself. When you say, I'm not going back and I'm not going to do it, don't do it. Don't go back. Pray, drink water, grease your scalp, go outside. Keep the promises that you make for yourself, no matter what they are. Abby said that be the worst. Period. Because it's never like, what I'm saying, let me take something off your plate, let me help you with something. It is, let me give you another issue to fucking deal with. And that be the thing. Say something like, that's the quickest way to put my face or off my phone. Period. But that's what they be thinking, Abby. It's all tied to sex. Like, that's their way. But mind you, you didn't think that you should, offer something that is going to be better or beneficial to me? Because that wasn't going to be better or beneficial to me. It was a waste of my time, and then fuck around and get pregnant. And now you got extra stress. And this nigga gone. Being disciplined even when nobody is watching. So this is the conversations that you're having with God, the conversations that you're having with yourself, the conversations that you are having with other people. Also being mindful of all of the same exact things. So the real shift, hold yourself accountable the same way you expect others to show up. Have that same self-respect for yourself. This is the thing. If you love me, prove it. It moves different. So we have to prove to ourselves, but also it's vice versa. It's reciprocal energy, because we want something from God. We asking something from God, then we start doing stuff, but we have to do the action first. That's the way it works. It's a manifestation technique as well. So you have to put out something in order to get something. So with others, match energy, don't overextend. And sometimes it ain't even about matching energy, because if they got bad piss poor ass energy or behavior, don't match that. Just go. Because why? Don't even entertain. So letting action speak louder than words. Not chasing anybody, not chasing consistency but requiring it. Not chasing anybody but requiring that they show up the same way that you show up, or even better. Because it's a thing, like when you get connected to the right people, places, situations, you'll want to do better. That's the thing. So even if it is a moment where you're, because everybody goes through something, right? And so you could be in a situation where you're trying to, get yourself back onto your timeline, right? Your highest self, your greatest good. And so actively you're doing all the things, but it's like sometimes it's like a lot. Because have you ever it's like riding on getting on a treadmill. It's like you're running in place, and it could look like you're not going nowhere, but the digits are telling you how many miles you actually ran. And then it's another thing, like you moving in place, running in place, and then eventually you'll realize like you're getting further than you even thought. So sometimes it could just even be that where you think it's nothing's happening, and then you need somebody to come motivate you and let you know that you're doing great, you're doing good. It seems like you're going nowhere, but you're getting those miles are actually being behind you. So doing actively the right thing, even in the midst of when you could be doing the wrong thing. So just because you can don't mean you should, and you keep taking that route. Like, I'm not going to do that. I know I could take a shortcut. I know I can add this, but I'm gonna do it the way that I'm in covenant with me and God, and I'm talking about it, and I'm actively trying. I'm actively doing. So removing access when there's repeated disrespect, but also you have to know not to disrespect yourself. Don't be a happy go lucky good for nothing, because people will love that behavior out of you, because you're not requiring nothing for yourself and you're not requiring nothing for them. It's lack of accountability on everybody's part. And then you have to remember, like, your biggest op, I keep saying it, is an angel, was an angel. And so this entity, this being, and when we talked about the people over there saying that they have to be the people that come and do um exorcisms and things of this nature, there are there are entities that talk about whispering to humankind, ex angels, demons, jinn, whatever you want to talk about. They come and they whisper to people. Mind you, some people just don't even know, or they let the enemy use them, and then you are their target. And it could be using your best boyfriend, your best girlfriend, your best mama, your best daddy, you know what I'm saying, your best of whatever it is. But this person, this energy is actively allowed something in to be able to allow it to be able to use it to be able to use you. And you have to have those boundaries to create, like, when you're able to see it. And so holding yourself accountable the same way you expect others to show up, that's self-respect. With others, matching energy, don't overextend. So you're not um punishing people, you're responding to the way they show up to you, but also respecting yourself enough to know that just because they have piss poor behavior, you don't got to match that energy. You can exit stage left. um Make it a daily practice, not a one time one. So this lifestyle is built in small moments, saying no when you normally would have just people please, walking away when something feels off, choosing discipline over comfort, like holding yourself accountable to the things that you need to do. So I may want to eat this, but I'm gonna eat that. Last night I was so hungry, I ain't even gonna lie to y'all, but it was so late, and I don't know how I got so late so fast. But and I got food that I pre-prep meals that are in there, but it's like lasagna and stuff like that. And I wasn't gonna eat no lasagna in the middle of the night, mind you. I just had a whole meeting in the bathroom about I don't want to put nothing heavy in my stomach again. And then I gotta be mindful that even the lasagna that I done prep, cut that in half because it's not even that big of a piece, but cut it in half. So, I just decided I was gonna go to bed, drink some water, and go to bed. I was hungry though, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Because I only ate them damn chicken strips yesterday, and then before I realized that was all I ate. Chicken strips and pickles. I needed more food than that. But it was too late by the time I figured it out. Anyway, stop letting guilt override the truth. Guilt will try to convince you you're being too harsh. Maybe you should give them another chance. And what if they really need you? Do you need yourself? Like, that's the biggest thing. Like, we will let somebody guilt trip us into, now you on another merry-go-round. Don't do that. Don't allow that to happen. If it's draining you, disrespecting you, or pulling you out of alignment, it has to go. And you have to know that for yourself. Um, Not everyone will like the person that you are becoming. Not everyone will like your change because now you're not easily accessible to them. You're not, removing your boundaries for them. So when you stop overgiving and start requiring more, some people will fall back. Some people will call you different. Some people will try to test your boundaries. That's your confirmation. Just know. Because that's what they're going to do anyway. That's what they meant to do. They're trying to come in to do something that, it's a weird thing. So lead with love, but stand with truth. This isn't about being cold or cutthroat. It's about loving yourself enough to require better, loving others enough, and enough to not enable their dysfunction, and loving God enough to stay in alignment, even when it's hard, even when it hurts. Because if it's in you and it's on you and surrounding you, it should be easy. Honor God first, and everything else will fall in line. So adopt this behavior by living in alignment across the board. What you say, believe. What you say, you believe. What you say, believe. It's like, I believe in God. Do you think God believes in you? If you love me, prove it. You start moving different. So say what you believe. How do you treat yourself? This is important. And mind you, like I said, this is a big one that I have been working on with myself. Even, how have you been treating you? Because I noticed that I will, because of, okay, so one of my love languages is giving, right? And so sometimes I didn't realize how much of myself I was giving to other people, even in the midst of. So even it's something as simple as this. I like hot. I like it being hot, right? And so, my son was saying that my kids, even growing up, one of their friends came over, and this was, all the kids were always at my house. And the kid said, "What you got your heat on?" I hate my kids because it was always hot, right? So now I'm like, people come over. I like my room a certain temperature. I like heat. If anybody comes over, so now it's like I don't turn on everything, the heat in the whole entire house. I don't have to do that, but I keep my room at a certain temperature because that's what I like. It's like Burger King had it right the whole entire time. I just want to say that. You know how Burger King said, "Have it your way." Because everybody's journey is, their journey, and we might not want to customize so much because, you got to remember it's the heat and bill, it's to this, it's to that, and all of these things that come into play. But technically, why should everybody not have it their way? Because we just talked about the reason why, you've been being programmed from day one. What if you're not a cold nature person? What if, you are a hot nature person? What if this person likes sleeping with the window on? And mind you, I'll be having the ceiling fan on still. I like it. I still like it hot, but I'll still be having the ceiling fan on because I need some air. But it's just a thing where it's not like you're compromising yourself for somebody else, but also they're not compromising their self for you, because you don't have to. Or you can just find somebody that likes the same temperature as you do. But why would you want to be, if you're a hot nature person and this person's a cold nature person, if y'all don't have your own separate, areas, then that could be a thing where now you're feeling like you're sacrificing too much of yourself, or this person sacrificing too much of their self. But in certain areas, you might want to even compromise with a person, but how much of a compromise do you have to give? How much are we all compromising ourselves on a daily basis? How much are we compromising our growth to even be, around certain people or connected to certain people? That's important. So, and we have to figure out what we are for ourselves, because, who knows? When you become a mom, that's one of the things. When you become a mom, it's like you almost, now it's outside of you, and now you're protecting these people, these little young people, right? And so there's a lot of things that we actively do. Well, certain people, because certain people, I seen a video yesterday, which was crazy to me because whole baby rolled out the door in the road. They was in a little stroller, in a walker. Baby rolled out the door over the step, fell in the road. Baby out there crying for a long time. What happens is the man comes along on a bicycle. He picks up the baby, tries to get the baby to be quiet, and then he takes the baby back to the house. Mind you, he's at the door screaming for somebody. Now, all this time, the baby been in the road crying. Like, and I'm saying, how long? The video's going. So I'm like, how long is the person before the person realizes that the baby is not in the house and the baby's crying? Anyway, man comes up. He's still yelling. He done now opened up the door And then he's yelling to the person. And then you finally hear the person click. Like, what the fuck was you doing that you didn't realize this whole baby rolled out the door and was crying in the road? Like, I don't know how long it was, but it was forever for me. Because I don't like hearing babies cry. But to the tune of a person brings you your baby back and you still don't realize that your baby is gone while this person is calling for you. I'm confused. Anyway, balance and restoration. If you love me, prove it. Because in my mind, like, you got to be an absentee parent for you to not realize that your baby then went outside crying, and then somebody on a bicycle comes and picks your baby up and brings your baby back to the house. But again, a person told me actively yesterday, as a parent, they fulfilled their duty. Suppose God thought that about all of us, and I don't care what religion you are. Suppose when you got a certain age, God said, I fulfilled my duty as a creator, and now I'm not paying you any mind. Absent-minded at that. I mean, but think about, that's just the equivalent of, like, people, how we treat God, but how we also treat ourselves, because we will be focused on somebody else, and mind you, ourselves is over there laying out in the middle of the road, waiting for, whoever, God knows who, to come in and say, why are you not paying attention to your own, mental health? Why are you out worried about everybody else's, what your kids are doing, what your spouse is doing, what, collectively they doing on earth, like, and you're not worried about yourself? Think about where you're neglecting yourself at. And that's for all of us, whether it be, our attention that we're paying to ourselves, whether or not it's the amount that we allow somebody to disrespect us and we not paying attention. Like, we don't realize that energy creates something in our body actively, whether or not it's something mental, something physical, something spiritual. So today, ask yourself, how are you, not dealing with yourself in a situation? If you love me, prove it. If you love yourself, prove it. If you love God, prove it. If you love them, prove it. But also make sure that they're actively reciprocating the energy. But so that's the message. Hopefully it helped. Hopefully I delivered it the way I should have delivered it. And it's 12:38. I guess time flies when you're having fun, because we showed up here at 8:15, 8:16, 17, I don't know, somewhere, but who knows. Anyway, it rang true to me, so I decided to deliver it and just be mindful that, God is always watching. Thank you, Abby. All right, so guys, always go with God. If you wish to donate towards my channel, a like, comment, and a share, and a subscribe will definitely do it. But if you'd like to donate monetarily, click the links in the bio. And yeah, always go with God. So remember, your connection, your covenant is more important. But watch the covenant that, what's in here. That should always tell you, what's actively happening. So thank y'all for being here, and go with God.